Test 1, 2. Yes, I should be audible now. Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever the hell you are on the planet. I am Leadhead and I'm joined by Inns. We are going to be watching the 250 FPS on Quake Live League. It is going to be week 9. I'm mostly going to be doing the production stuff, which I already messed up. So that's off to a great start. You know, that's what we're going to be expecting here on all 3 of the streams, YouTube, Twitch, and the 250 FPS official Twitch stream. So that's going to be exciting. Inns, what do you got to say? What do you think of today's games?
Too many games.
Too many.
It's going to be like 11 games at least. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah, as I understand, there was still some stuff being postponed, so that's why we're kind of now trying to catch up. And, I mean, we do get to see Cipher, we do get to see Agent, so that's gonna be always exciting. Do they actually, have they actually already decided upon the server? Because the first map that first match that we're gonna be watching is gonna be Ash versus Agent.
Yeah, I'm on their Discord channel, they still haven't decided on the server.
Perfect.
They only have one whole week to decide, so...
I've had whole week to set up for the stream. I haven't done it properly either. So, you know, I think, like, we're all on the same page
Wakers.
Here. Wakers, exactly. If only I can remember how to even show the stuff on, regarding the brackets. Hum-de-hum. I want to show the brackets. I don't remember how to do any of this. Okay, there we go. You press the buttons. How do you go back? What? Oh my god, this is scary. Also, in some places it still says week 2, which is the last production I ran, but oh well.
Nice. I can't believe it's already week 9.
Yeah, time flies. Time absolutely flies. Also, apparently the music is super loud, which I completely forgot.
Put it louder.
Need louder. Yeah, I've done this long time ago, and I'm a little bit rusty. You'll have to forgive me. What the hell? There's no way to go back.
Where do you want to go back to?
I wanna... Okay, whatever. 250fps.com. That's it. That's like the easiest way. Do all of this. I think so. No, I'm stupid. I don't remember how to do any of this. Because I'm stuck on... Oh, there we go. I think I found it. I'm stuck on week 2 for whatever reason. Bam! You should be able to see the brackets, the rounds that we're going to be watching today. It's all really small because the website has it set up in a pretty weird way. But yeah. Do you understand what they're saying? You're in the chat? In the Discord, Inns?
No. But they still seem to be deciding, so...
Perfect. Anyways, well, yeah, as I said, we're going to be starting out on Ash versus Agent. That is going to be a match number 1, just waiting for them to decide the server.
Oh, they are in the server. Now I just need to find it.
Hot damn. Next is going to be Agent versus Fog. Then we have 2 Cipher games, so that's going to be always exciting. Cipher versus Sparty and Cipher versus Ash. Followed by Helldown versus Svex and Svex versus Arsen. Arsen actually also getting 2 games against Baxine.
Server in Discord.
Server in Discord, perfect. And then it's going to turn out that game volume is going to be terrible. Everything else is going to be terrible. Now the big test. Does my game actually record? It does. Amazing. Yeah, right now both players just warming up, getting ready for the incoming match. How do you feel about this? Ash, of course, he did make it to the finals in last season, but Agent is sort of an undisputed Quake Live god.
Sort of an undisputed online Quake Live god. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, but still, you know, Agent. Yeah, Agent is a strong opponent. Ash, he's great as well, but not quite on the same level. Do you feel like he's got any chance to even take the series?
I think Ash has a good chance. Yeah, I mean these two have played with each other a lot. And Ash knows how Agent plays. Agent knows how Ash plays. Agent on paper is the better player, but the margin isn't that big. It wouldn't surprise me to see both of these players. You know, it's expected for both of these players to be top 4 when this comes to an end. So it's a very good game regardless who wins. Very normal start, Agent just collecting items. Oh, he's actually didn't manage to get ready to defend the red armor on time. So he's now forfeiting the Mega as well, and we see Ash going all the way. Oh my god, it's so much nicer to spectate Ash than Agent. Agent has that 180 FOV.
Signature move of his, yeah.
Just breaks my brain. Oh, what a rocket by Ash! A direct rocket flyby. Which gonna mean he hits Agent and this ghost picks up the red. And now he might want to push out for the yellow. But Agent already playing very defensive. Ash finds him though with the LG. Lots of damage. Good rockets by Agent. Ash still maintaining a very good distance. Maces the rail at the end though. There's one. Okay, this is Ash's time to just... How does he miss this rail? That was a kill. Okay, now it's not so safe anymore for Agent. He drops out, he misses the red jump. It's all going wrong for Ash.
Oh
he could have been leading comfortably 2-0 now, but he choked on his execution, and now Agent is the one 2 frags up. What a fuck up by Ash.
That was such a great start by Ash, and then just the shots were not connecting anymore, and he was giving so much opportunity for Agent to get damage in. That felt really, really sad.
Man, that was such an easy kill as well. Like, how does he mess it up like that? That's so sad. And now he has to go up versus Agent after... Because, like, the worst part of that isn't even that he, you know, ends up going down, is that it literally destroys your mental when you mess up such good chances that you have created for yourself. It's very hard mentally to come back from such a big mistake. Okay, 3 rails in a row. One more. Can he do it? Okay, maybe he can steal the Mega from this position. And he even hits rails. Okay, so Ash, his rails created another opportunity for him to get a kill on Agent. And he's also denying the top yellow. So he got the Mega, got the bottom yellow, got the top yellow, and now he's getting the red. So Ash, out of nowhere, just with a rail, kind of gets back in the game. Can he find Agent now? He has a very good rotation of items waiting for him. And Agent has been on 30 HP for a minute now, just hoping Ash doesn't see him. Agent is even avoiding going to the L's, because you know right now Ash has complete control on the map. An agent cannot step anywhere. Lower yellow coming soon. Can Ash get here on time? He does. I mean, he lets agent get it, but he does hit him. Both major items coming soon. Ash. Looking to collect both, maybe even a kill. Which POV is even more interesting to watch at this point? Because we have agent just running on vibes.
Yeah, he's just...
Ash does not give him anything.
He's just avoiding everything pretty much. And as you do on Blood Run. I do feel like there was a missed opportunity there by Ash when agent was exactly on railable health, and he was waiting for the yellow armor, whereas Ash had just collected the red. Potentially could have, like, you know, tried to peek there, get at least one rail. If that didn't work out, you know, that's when you could have safely retreated. But right now, agent just really roaming around collecting these yellows, and that's giving him such a long opportunity to just find ways to keep Ash on the chase pretty much forever. I'm actually going to switch over to Ash to see what exactly is he doing. He doesn't even seem to be fully aware of where agent is.
He's been looking for him, but the agent just... Oh, can you find him now? You can find him. Oh, that's a terrible start to a fight. So agent actually got the better out of that exchange. But with items coming soon, nice rail. That rail really saves... Oh no, agent coming back? Okay, no. So that rail actually helps Ash to get the next couple of items. Probably the whole rotation once again if he's fast. Because red is coming soon, and Ash just going to the top yellow, but doesn't realize that agent is actually stealing the red meanwhile. So agent gifted some resources. That great rail by Ash. And another! It's funny because Ash is coming back into the game due to his rail, but he's also not had the kills that he could have because of his rail.
Yeah, he's got damage on board, but when it comes to actually finalizing the job, it's been lacking. I know Ash...
Oh no.
I'm not sure what happened there. Did he actually mistime the red so much?
He didn't get the last red, because agent got it solely, so I guess Ash...
I mean, but surely he
wasn't
should have...
completely aware of it?
Surely he should have realized that, like, agent had already picked it up. I mean, again, Ash, he's doing damage. He's able to get, he was able to get the mega health. Looks like he's gonna be in position for the next red. But agent's doing such a good job of just evading his opponent.
Yeah, and I don't know how much longer Ash can keep trying to rotate the whole map, because he's been doing for like 4 or 5 minutes now, trying to rotate all 4 items, and at some point you're gonna see more of those mistakes of him mistiming an item come out and out as he keeps trying to chase agent while rotating 4 items. It becomes very heavy on the brain. Top yellow up and bottom yellow up. I've never seen agent have so little resources on a map. It is usually able to rotate, you know, 1 or 2 yellows per rotation, even when he's out of control. But Ash is not really giving him much to work with. He's been living on shards in one yellow every 2 rotations. And he's like, look where agent is. Agent is like in the most unsecure place of the map because he knows that Ash is taking the yellows. Can Ash get the kill here? He can. Okay, 3 minutes to go.
Very good stack. Oh, the spawn frag as well.
No way. Oh, agent is dead. Easy kill, and Ash, all his hard work pays off. He ties up the game, and he still has the whole rotation for him. And agent, Ash found him. Ash can just go in. Like, now would be the best time for Ash to go in if he wants a kill, because agent only has 1 weapon. And no item timings at all. So Ash knows where agent is. Agent's survivability is going to be way harder right now. Let's pick up the yellow. really good move by Agent to be able to get up to the 120 armor, all weapons, and not have given up another frag. Lower yellow is up. And both players rail each other, which is only gonna go in Ash's favor. Top yellow and red coming soon. This is exactly the kind of game we were expecting to see when we put these players going versus each other. A very hard-fought game with no real mistakes from either player.
1 minute warning.
Yeah, so far you can... It definitely feels like Ash, the only reason he struggled so much at the start was because the final rails, you know, they were not connecting. Even though, like, his overall decision-making has been really on point right now.
And now Agent gets to a pretty dangerous place. He's on 200 armor. And this is where Agent becomes starts to feel very comfortable. And you can see, as soon as he starts feeling comfortable, he starts pushing in, he goes in, Ash still using the rail. Thankfully, Agent goes through the TP, and Ash is allowed to get the Mega. But as soon as Agent gets that threshold of like rotating the yellows good enough so that he has 200 armor, he starts becoming very aggressive on the items. Agent needs to be careful of that. Almost got caught off guard there. Agent coming in. Oh wow, what a weird ass fight. 5 seconds before the buzzer hits, and okay. I thought Agent was gonna push because he definitely had a stack, unlike Ash. And all of a sudden, Ash is now leaving with nothing. And he has been running the map for so long that doesn't even remember how to defend at this point.
Indeed, Ash has been in pretty much full control this entire time, and oh, that rocket is devastating. As Ash is gonna go down in very short order, and it's going to be Agent right now with a 1-score lead, 20 seconds into the overtime.
Oh, good rocket by Ash, but he still goes down. Needed one more there.
Ash saying
that he loves watching Agent play, and he really looks up to him.
He needs
probably something along those lines.
He needs 5 minutes for something with his mice. I don't know, with his mouse. I don't know what exactly. But yeah, 5 minutes for something mouse. If somebody,
I'm gonna assume.
I guess. But yeah, actually, let's look at the stats and. Rather surprisingly, Agent hitting a pretty good 50% rail. It's not amazing, but Agent being in the position that he was, it's not bad.
With Agent's FOV, hitting anything above 20% rail is pretty fantastic. Because I don't even think that he has zoom FOV. He just... Oh no, he does have zoom, but I've never seen him use it. I've seen him use zoom now on rockets, basically, and that's it. That's the game for Agent. Ash had a lot of opportunities to win this map.
Indeed.
But sadly, he didn't make it. By the way, do you use like red crosshair?
Yes, I do.
Please don't. Oh my god, that is the worst color for crosshair ever.
What do you mean?
It's the worst color for a crosshair ever.
Inns, I'm not gonna like even try and understand what the hell is your config.
Yellow. Yellow, green, or yellow, light green, light blue, or white. Those are the only colors.
Now, vote passed.
I do find it funny that like people always find ways to people always find something wrong with like somebody's config. Because in Quake Champions, for example, I don't use hit sounds.
That's fine. Yeah, I was like watching YouTube and I was like, wait, he doesn't have a crosshair. And then I realized, oh, it's red.
How do we even change the crosshair color? Hold up.
The CG crosshair color 5.
Okay. I'm gonna trust the pros. But yeah, my current config is actually, it's like a weird abomination that is something in between the casting config and something in between that I used to actually play on in like 2012. So there's all kinds of weird stuff going on. Anyways, are they changing server? Are they, what exactly are they doing?
I think we're waiting 5 minutes for Ash.
Ah, right, he had the mouse things.
I wonder what mouse he even uses.
I unfortunately do not know. I know that agent probably doesn't even have a mouse. He has like, I don't know.
Just
Something.
uses a brick or a bit of wood as a mouse.
Yeah.
Cables.
It's like, maybe you saw that meme where a guy plugged the... What was it? He plugged an overdrive into like a cheese grater and then like grates a carrot, and it actually
What?
like no, he hooked up an amplifier to a he hooked up an amplifier to a cheese grater, and then as he was like grating a carrot, it was actually making like a shredding noise. So I'm imagining a agent is doing something similar. It's like
Actual shredding.
actual shredding. It's like true metalhead life hacks. Ash had problems with his trackpad. Right, let me actually check if all the streams are running properly, because I just vaguely looked at it and I have no idea if it's on.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, perfect.
I mean, I don't know about properly, but they're all running at least.
Honestly, I'm surprised. They indeed appear to be running properly. Someone in chat saying that apparently Ash is using Viper Pro, the latest model.
Oh, that's a good mouse. I'm using the Viper Mini, which sadly has been discontinued. I need a new Viper Mini. I've tried to use like other mice as like substitutes for the Viper Mini, like the OP1 for instance, but that mouse, when I got the OP1, it felt like the best mouse in the world, like an endgame mouse. I would never have to buy a mouse again. And 2 months later it broke. And then I got another one, and 2 months later it broke again, so nope, screw that mouse.
I've actually never had a mouse break on me. Then again, I'm using Zoe, which is like, I don't know, they're made of something that just doesn't break.
I have a few Zoes here. They're good. Try hit scan, hyperlight. Okay, let's see. Hit scan, hyperlight. What is this mouse? How big is it though? What is that page? What was the issue with the OP1? With the OP1, after 2 months, the mouse wheel stopped working. And then a month later, it started triple clicking.
What? Triple
Same size and
clicking?
shape as Viper Mini? Yeah, not even double clicking, just triple clicking.
I have literally never heard of that ever happening.
Do you guys in chat remember the website that compares my size, so I can see how big of a difference this mouse is that you guys said? It was like art. Was it Art Things or is that for computers? No, it was Art Things. Okay.
Yellowshapes.com apparently.
I don't know that. I just know the Art Things comparison tool. Yellow shapes. Okay. I've never heard of this website, but let's see. Oh yeah, this is also a good website. Okay, okay. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna play this mouse. Thank you, Mosey. Wait, it's 39 grams compared to 61. How is it so light if it's all the same? So Ash is back on the server.
Yeah. Ash is indeed back on the server.
I like it. Wireless Viper Mini, nice. Is he coming back next week?
Who? Rob?
Yeah.
Prepare to
Rob, yeah. If I'm not... Yeah, he's absolutely going to be at least Saturday, which there's going to be another event, which I'll let you guys in on. But he's definitely going to be here.
Nice. 'Cause I think next week I'm the one that's not going to be here.
What a traitor.
Oh, and we're going live. Nice, I didn't even see.
We are live indeed.
Battle Force for second map, okay.
Honestly, with how well that Ash did on Blood Run until, you know, the very last moment, I don't think it's even impossible for Ash to be able to take at least a single map off of Agent. Like, it's not looking that bad for him right now.
Yeah, I mean, he only lost that map due to a lot of executional mistakes. I think he knows that he can win. And he's proving it right now, like a very quick 2-0.
Indeed.
Red coming soon, and Agent is nowhere here. This is not the best map for Agent, because any map that has fewer items is not super good for Agent, basically. This map only has 3 items, so it's a lot harder for Agent to survive on. It's a lot harder for him to try and, you know, steal items. Agent, Ash, just put the LG out and win the fight. What are you doing? What is all this? All he had to do is have LG out and win the fight. Okay, he does still win the fight, but was that necessary?
I mean, he wanted to be really flashy with his rail.
No, that's so pointless. Like, if you have the highest stack and you need to guarantee that you're gonna win the fight, your opponent has the LG out, just put the LG out. Unless you're Agent and you're playing versus series, you're fine. I like the grenades. Red and Mega spawning soon. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Rocket Jump would kinda help him here. He decides not to go for it, so Red's gonna go for Agent. Is he gonna let the yellow go as well? I do not condone this super passive behavior already.
Yeah.
He seems to be very focused on, like, controlling the rail, which, I mean, fair enough. That's fine. Okay.
It does feel like Ash is giving up just a little bit too much over to Agent, which isn't a lot, but still, like, this fight, for example, should have been way easier for Ash. He ends up almost actually going down.
I don't think there should have even been a fight there, because if his plan is to just control the rail, nice, then he shouldn't have gotten so close. But that's fine, he's making up for it, and he's 6-0, and he has the lead, keeps extending it, and I think yeah, okay. I was scared that Agent would have spawned there, but no. All is good, and Ash keeps interesting shots. Okay, now trying to be a bit too greedy, he let go of the rail platform, and he's going back in, and that, yeah. I don't think Agent has a chance on this map versus Ash. Ash is playing way too well. He's being very weird about how he wants to approach the items, but that's all due to him trying to protect the rail. And now we'll know that Agent has spawned in the rail. So how does he want to play this now? Because Agent still has time. Despite what Overkill thinks. It's well over 6 minutes to go. 7 francs behind, and this is a very small map, even though it doesn't seem like it. It is a very small map. soon. Only Agent here. Ash back to his long-range positional game. But this time Agent does have the rail. You shoot at him back, and he's actually landing the shots. Oh my god, that air rocket was way too close. Oh wow.
Ooh, that was a very good prediction there.
Sadly, he couldn't connect with the rail in the end. Wait, Agent did not pick up the yellow right now, he just left it there. Okay, goes back for it. Both major items spawning soon. Ash trying to survive, basically.
Ash doing surprisingly a lot of damage, but Agent does find the mega health right there.
It's a very hard place for Ash. Like I was saying at the start of the game, a map with only 3 items makes it very hard for the player not in control. And currently that is Ash. Oh, that sucks. I think he picked up the 50 HP before he took the shot, so he's going to be going down. He does do a lot of damage to Agent, and major items are spawning at the same time, so he can steal one of them perhaps.
Yeah, I don't think Agent is gonna be able to get both of them. Exactly. Ash, he's able to get the mega health. And I think he also got the 25 health, sorry, the 25 armor. So not a terrible option for Ash. Oh, and great rocket into rail. Using the yellow armor as bait there, just perfectly executed by Ash. And even though he doesn't get the kill or, you know, even more damage on top of that, I think he delays Agent just enough for it to matter. Because if Ash can right now play the long game, I think he's okay.
The Agent doesn't want him to. He keeps trying to close out the distance, but he's taking a lot of damage every time he does so. Good dodge this time while moving up the stairs by Agent. Red coming soon, that's gonna be a red for Agent, and Ash not landing any shot. It's going to be a very hard last 3 minutes for Ash to try and survive. You can't really contest any items, and all these moves are gonna be trying to land shots on Agent. But thankfully his rail is really good, so we'll see. Yellow and then to red. Is Ash going to be at the red? Oh, he might.
Ooh, he might actually...
Oh no, the red was up and he leaves! Because he didn't know the exact timing, he didn't want to gamble on it.
Absolutely, as soon as he heard Agent doing that rocket jump, it got scary there.
There's one rail, but Agent lands one of his own.
2.5 minutes remaining.
Oh. Agent almost catched him there, but Ash still just trying to, like, Ash's POV right now is actually super interesting.
There, let me switch
He's just
over
trying
to him.
his best to survive.
Ash is unironically playing Agent's game.
Oh, he gets railed once again. There's no way he survives this. Okay, still alive somehow. 2 minutes to go. It's... Oh my god, so much damage. And the rail as well. Oh, and another! Okay, that... He did 300 damage there. That might have just won him the game. If he doesn't die in the next 10 seconds.
Agent does get the red armor and he's gonna find a 50 bubble as well. And that's gonna give him a pretty sizable stack immediately afterwards.
My god.
Ash, no!
Oh, the rockets by Ash! And more than...
Oh my
Ash
god.
keeps doing so much damage.
Agent actually can't... Like, Ash is so weak, but Agent cannot afford to go for this risk and pursue Ash.
Ash is playing this game so well right now.
Let's switch over to Ash again. This is so confusing.
But Ash does not care. Ash just wants to survive. He has not picked up an item in like 3 minutes now. Oh no, he misses jumping! That kind of works!
It kind of works, I don't think Agent was expecting that.
Oh, Direct.
And another direct. Agent cannot make a push for this yellow, I don't think.
Look, I mean, the damage difference at the end of this game is going to be insane.
Even if Agent gets the kill here, he might end up low enough that he might be refraggable himself. Agent gets the mega health, 20 seconds remaining, he rocket jumps up.
Wow, and now to close out the game, Ash steals it. Look at the damage difference, 1.5k more damage for Ash. Wow. Ash almost doubles Agent's damage just with the defensive positions.
That's... I was not ready for Ash to be able to pull off, you know? Like, this is Agent's playstyle. This is Agent's playstyle, and Ash just out-agented Agent.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Beautifully done. Really beautifully done.
We're going to third map. I mean, very expected.
Very expected indeed. But yeah, as I said, I do believe that Ash... I'm still not sure if he's going to be able to get the full series, but for him to be able to get at least one map off Agent was looking likely. And
I mean, I think he can. Agent lost last week as well versus Sparty, I believe. I think it was a 2-0 for Sparty even.
Prepare to fight.
So I believe Ash can do it.
That's quite
Going
surprising.
to the third map, Sinister.
1. Fight.
Both players spawn almost in front of each other. Agent gets Mega Rockets, Rail, and top yellow. And Ash gets yellow, LG, Rockets, and red. Oh, and that just drops into Agent's face and does so much damage. He can get the kill soon. He decides not to chase it, he wants to get positioned. That's a very smart move by Ash. Instead of chasing the kill and then having Agent spawn on the red, he goes back mid-fight, gets the red, and now he can make a push for the Mega. And here he is, it should be a kill for him. Almost. But this gave him control of the whole map. He got the top... Oh, nice.
Nice
Got
interception
the
there.
top yellow, red, Mega, bottom yellow, and now he has the rotation all over again. Very well played by Ash. Just out of the start, establish a very dominant control. Oh, an Agent trying to steal the top yellow. Good damage by him. Mega soon. Is Ash going to contest? Doesn't seem like it. Wait, he's going to go at last second or what? Oh, he pushes him down. That's insane. I mean, the shot would kill Agent at this point. Oh, it doesn't! He gets a 25 HP, which allows him to stay alive, but he has nothing to play with.
Yeah, and Ash is doing a really good job of even controlling these yellow armors, giving Agent absolutely nothing to work with. I think that kill actually ends up better for Agent, yeah, for Agent himself, as there was nothing left on the map and might as well reset at that point. Pretty favorable engagement there for Agent, as he's able to connect the rail, get some damage in, also steal one of the yellow armors, whereas Ash doesn't really get a whole lot on board. Even the top yellow is going to be taken by Ash. More rail exchanges.
Mega for Agent, but Ash is fine with that. He keeps landing these shots. This is the most annoying part about playing Ash. He just lands so many rails. He goes for every possible angle and he hits quite a few of them.
Oh, it's 70% rail right now and it's absolutely working for him.
Oh, Agent pushes through the choke point. Good dodge by him. And with lower yellow spawning soon, Ash not able to contest it. Agent might just rocket jump up. Ash realizes it, runs away, so Agent, Mega, can he get the red as well? Red is there, and Ash didn't wait around. And top yellow soon. Ash might just have to leave as we see him go away. Okay. That's definitely a kill coming in soon. How much damage can Ash do is the question. Respectable. With the item spawning in 10 seconds, Ash can maybe find a weapon to try and push the red, and he does. He does so much damage to Agent. Ash absolutely won that LG fight. He might even get the Mega. He gets the kill before the Mega. Agent trying to push for LG fights is expectedly not the best move for him. A little bit too aggressive. It's gonna mean Ash is back in the driver's seat, and with over 10 items for the major item, 10 seconds for the major items to spawn. Curious to see if Agent's gonna try to be super passive like he was in ZTN for the few minutes until he gets rewarded an opportunity. So Ash is again, once he starts rotating the map, he starts rotating the whole map. It's taking a long time though. Needs to get to the red fast. He lost it. Top yellow. Oh, he's the next item. There is Agent fighting himself apparently.
But yeah,
Ash took so long in like his route that Agent didn't expect him to be able to still come from the top.
But yeah, overall, I just want to point out just how suffocating has Ash's control been. He's even rotating the yellow armors basically with perfect timings.
Nice.
Beautiful LG there. But yeah, he's been rotating even the yellow armors, and it's making everything so difficult right now for Agent.
Oh my god. And again, like you say, he went for both of the yellows. He got a kill there because this is how Agent likes to play. Like, he likes going for those yellows. And it's really hard to when you're in control to control all the 4 items in Quake Live, especially due to how the item timings go. Ash might get another kill, and he does. I mean, at this point, I'm kind of expecting to see a GG at the next kill. I think it might be here.
Like, so much damage being inflicted by Agent, but it kind of exactly exactly as you predicted. That reminded me that I didn't run the predictions.
Agent. So Agent loses 2 games in the league so far, which means Dazator is still #1. Like, we just passed the halfway point, and Dazator is still #1 in the league without dropping a single map. And he's already played versus people like Ash. He's already played Kilson. He's already played Sparty as well. He still has to go versus Agent and Cipher, but that's it. Worst case scenario, we'd be getting like 2 losses maybe. And Agent already has 2 losses. Cipher, however, he still hasn't lost a single game.
Yeah,
but to keep following Agent, I think next game is going to be another Agent game.
Trying to remember where I had set up the...
There's already a server apparently.
Oh damn, we moving on fast.
It's number 3.
But yeah, trying to figure out where exactly did I have the overlay for the the full bracket and stuff. But I just can't do it today. It's not. It's one of those days, you know.
It's just one of those days.
Exactly.
I think Limp Bizkit are probably one of the top 3 bands that are hated for no reason.
I mean, look, I'm just saying, Fred Durst is a pretty good reason to hate Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Same thing as Nickelback. But with Nickelback, it isn't because of Chad Kroger, it's just their dumbass lyrics.
Okay, like, Nickelback has a style, right? It's like dad rock, you know?
Yeah, but look, you replaced Nickelback's lyrics with normal metal/rock lyrics, and it actually becomes pretty good. but they're like trying to put out like pretty cool. Like Nickelback has a lot of really cool riffs and melodies, but then you read the lyrics and it's just corny teenager type stuff.
Yeah,
It's terrible lyrics.
yeah, that's Nickelback. That's what they do.
I wonder what would be the top
I
5
mean,
of hated
you wanna tell me that whatever the hell Fred Durst craps out, that's somehow better.
I don't know if it's better or not. It's definitely up there.
Admittedly, I have not listened to them in quite a long time.
It didn't get better, so
Okay, so I haven't missed much.
no. What other bands are there? Because like that's Nickelback and Limp Bizkit. I'm sure there's the top 5 of most hated bands. I don't even know what other bands would be there though. I can't think of any other bands that are as hated as those two.
I don't think I'm the one to really answer because I've mostly been, at least definitely for the last 2-3 years, I've mostly been just sunk in the local underground scene, and I have no idea what's happening on like the wide world of the
I have no
entire
idea what.
Earth.
I mean, it's the only thing that's happening in the rest of the world is like Sabrina Carpenter and Taylor Swift. I wouldn't know about that.
I mean, is Taylor Swift hated?
Fight.
No, don't.
I don't know. Like, I generally don't know. Creed. Okay, Creed are hated by a pretty good reason, right?
Fight.
As well. But yeah, okay, you could put Creed up there. I don't even think Creed are oh no, wow, okay, the game started.
The game
It's
started,
a really
by the
bad
way,
start
yeah.
for Agent as Fog gets the rail from the start, but Fog misses the shot. He eventually lands it. And 1-0 for Fog. So today is not going Agent's way at all. We'll get back to this conversation after the games. As Agent gets back in his own game,
Yeah, you say
rather
it
quickly.
wasn't going well for him, but then he hits like a really good stream of plasma.
I think he only did that because he was tilted. And I don't think that really should have worked, but it did. And now he keeps going aggressive, but wow, what a rocket by Fog at the end.
Is Agent drunk again?
Okay, look, we can't excuse Agent's excuse with him being drunk.
Yeah, that's Agent's
First of all,
job.
Agent is not Rafa, right? He is
True.
He is not good enough that he just wouldn't lose to anyone. He's not Rafa, he's not evil, he's not Cipher, so he loses frequently. Less so because there's been no competition in Quake, but he still loses quite a lot. And second, if he is drunk while being an organizer of his own tournament and a competitor and the favorite, then it's his own fault. Oh, great rocket by Fog. I mean, knowing Agent, if he dies like 2 more times, or like 3 more times in the next minute, he might just GG out. I don't think that's gonna happen, because I think he should be able to beat Fog. But we'll see. Fog is a player that is not so good when it comes to timings, but he has very good mechanics. So if Agent is playing a bit more aggressive than usual, due to previous results, then Fog can definitely take advantage of that. Fog's just sitting. Both major items up. Yeah, Fog cannot push this. His rockets are not good enough to push that. He does land the rail though.
I like the idea of the trap overall, but yeah, just Fog a little impatient there, maybe.
Oh no, speaking of impatient, he goes up the jump pad as well.
You know what? Agent's not connecting anything, so it's kind of working out for him. Agent lost all of his armor. Rail
How did that rail
connects.
hit? How did that rail hit? That was nowhere close. And he's hitting 80%.
Look, in Russia, the rail bends the world.
Oh, that should be a kill. Oh, it was sent flying. Never mind the kill. Now Fog is actually railable, and he missed out on the mag, and there's no health bubbles for him anywhere. He's looking for one health bubble. He does find it in the end. Red coming soon. Is he going to hang around? No.
Wise decision, I'd say. No reason for him to trap himself in the red corner. Beautiful rocket from Fog.
Off good.
And
he's still alive.
yeah, Agent has been pushed away for the time being. Fog not on an amazing stack, but he's gonna be able to find at least something. Actually, Agent sticking around for the red allows Fog to get the mega health, and now this is looking like a pretty good engagement here for Fog. Not a whole lot of armor to his name. Oh, but beautiful rockets for Agent.
Yeah, really good movement in rockets by Agent. Fog. He has... Oh, he spawned pretty much with a rail. Red coming soon. He needs to do a lot of damage here, but he damaged himself instead, so that's not gonna be good. He's probably going to go down before the mag is even picked up. Oh no, he just missed the shot. All is good. What the fuck was that exactly?
Is Fog on like 80 FOV? Probably. It probably just feels like that because of Agent playing on 190. Both players pretty low. Agent pushes a Fog away, who's now left on just like 20 health, and Agent has been able to find pretty much all of the items on the map. Doesn't get the kill in the end though.
Agent moving super confidently right now. Red spawning soon, and Fog does not land the shot.
Yeah, he really needed that right now, otherwise it's such an imbalance in terms of the stacks.
Well, he does no damage whatsoever on Agent throughout all of that.
I'm not sure, like, did he not see him? Like, was he trying to line up the shots, like, super carefully? Like, what was the plan there?
Good rocket. But yeah, still easy fight for Agent. And with Mega and Red approaching soon, Agent's gonna let Mega go to first secure the Red, and now finally moving to the Mega.
I actually really like that rotation, the way that Agent did it. I'm pretty sure he heard that Fog was like over at yellow, and he knew that if Fog commits to that mega health, he's gonna be dead as soon as Agent's coming back. So nice moves there by Agent. He's clawed his way back. The start of the map looked absolutely not in his favor, but look at this, 4 to 6. 6.5 minutes in, and he's got himself in pretty good control.
Yeah, keep in mind, if you press tab to see the scoreboard, you're gonna see he's doing this while hitting 20 LG and 10% rail, which is even more impressive. 9% rail now. These are really good agent stats.
Oh
25 LG, 9% rail. These are just, you know, the agent stats we assume he does commonly.
These are like my stats. Why am I not like top 5 in Quake?
You need to learn how to time. And how to rocket. And how to dodge rockets.
Okay, that sounds very complicated.
Do you know the ABC game?
The ABC? What?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I do.
Positioning, B timing, C that's it.
Yeah, fair enough. But you can't make frag movie clips out of that.
Cooler backs to the first.
Okay, look, Cooler could just like, his frag movie could just consist of him in a bathtub and it'd be perfect.
That's a different kind of movie.
You sure?
It's probably not a frag movie. Something similar though.
It sends the same signals to my lizard brain.
Okay. Well, 2 minutes to go. Fog does find some armor. He's still only 2 frags behind. 1 kill would make it possible for him. Interesting segue, indeed. Welcome to professional casting in Quake. And Agent is now at 7% rail and 42% LG, so his accuracy just keep going negatively upwards. That's a new way to say down.
Negatively upwards?
Oh, well, he's hitting the rockets at least. 6% rail and 25% LG. It's insane. Like, how do you win a game with these stats?
This is actually kind of impressive, yeah.
Do you win a game with these stats? It makes no sense. Like, look at the damage with rockets, but then look at his LG accuracies and rail accuracy. That makes no sense that he should have been able to win this game. He was just not hitting at all, and he still won the game. Fog is gonna look at the scoreboard and be like, how the hell do I lose to that?
Vote now.
Yeah. That's also, I think, like one of the things about Quake that's always been
Vote now.
kind of...
Vote passed.
It's been one of the things that's really hard to gauge properly, because it always feels like, you know, Quake is such a fast-paced game, you know, you have fights happening so quickly, you'd think that, like, damage output would be king, but in reality,
3, 2,
what we see in playing out for the top level is that, no, like, damage is almost secondary.
Yeah, I mean, playing Quake, I mean, Duel is basically a job simulator. You just have to have alarm clocks and show up to stuff on time. That's a very good start for Agent. This is a map that Agent likes playing a lot, not because of the layout of it, but just because of how easy it is to get the spawn frags on.
Yeah, that's always been a strength of his, actually. Even though, like, his aim is, you know, not the greatest among, you know, the Quake Live greats. His ability to abuse the spawn frags and just send, you know, gain such a frag advantage that your opponent doesn't have time to come back anymore. That's a strength that Agent uses very well. I was gonna say
nice
that,
rail
like,
high.
yeah, I was gonna say that the terrible engagement there for Fog, but the 2 rails switched the tide.
Fog is just trying to force his way onto it. What is he doing? He lost himself there. He had no idea. He's probably played this map so many times, but now he went through the TP and is like, what universe am I on? Just completely lost track of space and time there for a second. And this is a map that, because it's so small and so fight heavy, if Fog is able to avoid being spawn fragged, he can almost legit just play it with LG and run forward. Of course, there's a lot of rail involved as well. He's fine with that. But going with machine gun, that's not gonna work. Oh, and that's just like I said, if he can avoid the spawn frags, but he is not avoiding them just yet. In fact, he just keeps going worse for him.
Yeah, this might be another one. Agent running out of LG, that's not gonna stop him.
Yep.
Great rockets. I mean, still, it can flip around pretty quickly. I don't remember who it was playing on week 1, but we did see a comeback, which was 12-0, and then it ended at like 12-13. I don't remember who was it playing though. Wish I had noted it down. Fog does get it.
What were you talking about? I didn't hear you for a second there.
I was saying that like that in week 1, if I'm not mistaken, it was. I don't remember who was it playing on Hectic, but it basically went from a 12-0 to a 12-13 comeback. So it's not like, you know, this map is. I mean, when you start getting the frags, they just come one after another. So Fog, he's not to be thrown out of the map just yet. Even though it's like right now, it's looking like it's going terribly for him.
Chat says Kilson versus Razy and Baxine. I believe it was Baxine, yeah. I don't remember if he was on the winning side or on the losing side, but I do think it was Baxine. Okay, so there's Fog frag. A frog, one might say.
I see what you did there. You have to go to the pun jail.
I need Rob.
He'd support your nonsense. I don't approve of this.
Okay, another frag. Mega is up, but he cannot. Mega. The 50 was up, which really looked like the Mega for Fog at that point.
Yeah. I mean, but look at this. Like, it's 5 minutes in, 7 frag difference. I mean, Fog, as long as he can keep finding some health bubbles to stack back up, he should be in a good position here. Agent is hitting some good rails, though.
Oh.
Oh,
can he get it? Oh, he's taking so long to get. He didn't even get there. What?
Why?
Why was he spending time killing his corpse instead of going there? He might have just lost his opportunity because of that. Because he wanted to kill his corpse? What the fuck? What was that?
I am confused. I am confused. Fog, did you just throw?
He just threw the game to shoot down Agent's corpse.
Also, like, okay, that's like one thing. The other thing is like, Agent has no weapons. He has the LG. Like, he's immediately off of a fresh spawn, and Fog just goes into LG range himself. What?
Weird decisions. Okay, there's his. He got the second chance.
Yeah, there's still time, as we say in the industry. Somebody saying in chat that maybe he didn't know the timing. What do you mean he didn't know the timing? It was right there, up in front of him.
About sending a message. I mean, that I get. I've definitely lost games where I was just trying to out-time the guy. And, you know, if I lose 20 fights in a row, but then I get that one kill, in which I just out-aim him with the LG, I will actually just call him a noob. He'll not even move. You know, you need your daily dose of shit talk.
Exactly. You get that one situation where you get both major items and then you just stand still with the LG. You know, like the ultimate power move.
I remember, I don't know who was it versus, might have been versus Agent. We were dueling and he kept trying to like out LG me. I think I was winning the game. And at one point during the LG fight, he just spawns and tries to out LG me. I stand still, I write on chat while he's LGing me. I write, learn to aim, and then I kill him with the LG. And he rage quit after. So that was beautiful.
Great job. You can put it in your frag movie.
Sadly, I do not have demos of anything anymore.
Sad. But yeah, Fog, it feels like he's thrown his opportunities away. He's gonna actually call GG's there. Final score 10 to 19. Agent reigns victorious.
No dragons in that story, no. No dragons. And now we're getting to the highlight of the day. We're gonna have 2 Cipher games back to back. First one
Hell
versus
yeah.
Ash, and second one versus Sparty. It would be amazing for Ash if he can beat both Agent and Cipher in the same day.
I mean, yeah, he took down he took down Agent pretty damn swiftly. Like, that was overall just a very good performance from Ash. But Cipher, I mean, this guy breathes
Cypher's not
Quake
gonna
life.
beat 9% rail and 25% LG.
That's the thing. I think the mechanical advantage that Ash has against Agent, it just doesn't really exist. Yeah, it just doesn't exist against Cipher. Okay, this is scary because I'm getting Steam authentication errors. Excuse me?
That usually takes 10 minutes to disappear.
Okay, I hope this is not gonna mess everything up. Do we have a server? I don't think
Not
we
yet.
do. Okay, perfect. So I haven't missed anything. But yeah, really good performance there by Agent in his match against Fog. It did look dicey at some points. But still, able to get back into the game, claw his way back into the game. We were talking about most hated bands.
Right. We have Nickelback and Limp Bizkit on the top. Who else would be there? Because there are bands that aren't really hated, but people just don't really care about, like Coldplay. Coldplay is like the musical equivalent of like bread with butter. Like, it doesn't really annoy anyone, but I don't think there are like hardcore Coldplay fans either. It's a band that can like, they can, you know, sell out a stadium anywhere, but it's not really amazing. Hammerfall, nah, dude. Why is Hammerfall being hated? I love Hammerfall. I actually just bought Hammerfall tickets last week. Hammerfall are great.
Insane Clown Posse is being...
I've never seen them.
Who
Sabaton.
are those even? Sabaton?
No,
No,
Sabaton.
Sabaton isn't hated. I've
No, no,
never
no, no,
felt
no.
like Sabaton's hated.
Look, I hate Sabaton's music, I'll say that much. I love power metal, but I cannot finish a single Sabaton song. But I went to go see them live, and that was the best concert I've ever been to. Like, I don't even like the music, but the guy came out with his drum kit on fire on top of a fucking tank. That was like the best concert I've ever been to. I still can't finish one of their songs, but that was the best concert I've ever been to.
I mean, yeah, that's what I imagine. Oh, we have a server, by the way. It is...
It's 9.
It is 9. Oh my
But yeah, I
god.
don't know. What other bands are massively hated?
Or artists in general. I don't know. I don't know. I've been out of the loop for quite some time.
Oh, Dragon Force got super hated after that concert, because they got called Studio Forced for years. They've been doing some really good PR after that, and I don't think they're hated anymore. But yeah, that was a point where Studio Force were hated a lot.
I never liked them all that much. Sue me.
I mean, they have one song.
Fair enough. Darude Sandstorm. Nobody hates Darude. It's...
Kiss and Maroon 5. Okay, yeah, Kiss are hated not because of the music though. It's just because of they're basically Nintendo. How they try to copyright and sue everyone in the world. Are Maroon 5 hated? And to be fair, I've never really...
don't
Maroon
think
5
so.
is just bland as hell. I liked
That's
their
also
one of
what
their first albums.
Oh
like,
my god, I got disconnected.
You might have to watch Shambler stream, I guess.
1 second.
Or I can stream for you on Discord.
This is
If you
gonna
keep getting
look like
disconnected.
terrible.
Hey, at least you'd have a working coffee.
Okay, there we go.
Maroon 5, I really like one of their earlier albums, which was Songs About Jane. This was like 2002, 2003 or 2004 or something. And this was like when SingStar was coming out and I was like 12 or 13. I used to karaoke that shit every day. It was fun. Then their other albums, meh. Baby
Wait, it
metal.
didn't start yet.
Baby metal aren't hated, dude. They just do their own thing. Oasis are like what do you mean Oasis are hated? Like Oasis are basically the same as like Coldplay in the way they can sell out any stadium anywhere. And like the only people, if anyone hates Oasis, they would hate the Gallagher brothers, but not the music. The music is pretty cool. Not cool, but it's like just, you know, anthems or whatever.
So
But overall, it's pretty bland.
I just googled just for the sake of it, and I got an AI overview, which does say Nickelback, Limp Bizkit, Creed, Dave Matthews Band, and Coldplay are the top 5.
Yeah, okay. So
Oh
we
my
were
god,
we talked about
Steam.
4 of those.
I
I don't even know who Dave Matthews is, so I don't know about his band.
Woods.
I think the best part of Creed is that it spawned Alter Bridge.
Wait, they disconnected. What the hell?
Yeah. We're going to Helsinki server apparently.
Okay. I'm gonna restart my game, and hopefully that's gonna resolve the Steam thing. You say that it takes like some time. How does that
Yeah.
work?
I don't know. It's when Steam is like restarting their auth servers or something.
But that's on Tuesdays usually, isn't it?
I don't know. I think they just restart their servers on Tuesdays, but I don't know about the rest.
This is not great.
I just know this error happens sometimes during pickups and someone just has to stay 10 minutes without playing. Okay, the server they're on is 6.
Number 6.
A lot of people hate the Morrises and the Smiths. I don't really know.
Oh my god.
I think you should restart Steam. Oh, Sparty is saying that too. Yeah, not the game, but Steam itself.
Okay, give me a moment. Told the guys to wait for me. Finishing Steam Cloud Sync. Oh my goodness. This is gonna take forever, isn't it?
The clouds are sinking.
I
Do
hate
not
the
look
clouds.
into the light. They're still deciding servers.
Okay, good. So I have a little bit of time to mess around with Steam. Also, if Steam didn't save my config that I just changed specifically for the guys in chat, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Okay. Steam has been restarted.
Slipknot for the win. Okay, I hope you're not saying Slipknot is a hated band. Although I do hate going to Slipknot concerts.
What is that?
Oh, they're starting now. Okay.
Which server? Oh my god.
6666666.
666.
No, 7,
Okay.
7. Wait, it's 66.
Oh my god.
It's all good. You're only 5 seconds behind. And nothing has happened, guys. The game just started on Battleforge with Ash versus Cipher. And Ash and Cipher picked up the Mega and the Rail. And that's it. They're playing long range. No damage has been exchanged as of yet. We have not missed anything.
Quake Live? You wanna...
You need to untick and tick again, I think. Quake Live is very weird with OBS.
Unpick what?
The game capture, if you want it to show again.
Okay, give me a second. There we go.
It works?
It works.
Incredible.
Oh my god. I swear, like, people go like, oh, like, Quake Live is so much, like, technically better than Quake Champions. At least I can stream it. At least I can stream Quake Champions without any issues.
Game. Outside of the gameplay itself, Quake Live is terrible.
Yeah.
That much I can say.
There, I said it.
It's a technical mess of everything. Even streaming it is a massive pain in the ass. And even setting it up, like, you need like 3 computer degrees to even set the game up to a point where the game doesn't just outright crash. That's the good thing about Quake Champions. You just need to download and it's ready to play.
Yeah. And the default settings aren't actually terrible. Anyways, we have Cipher and we have Ash.
Yes, we do. I was saying that I hate going to like Slipknot concerts because I've been like to like 3 or 4 and it's like it's okay, but the crowd there is only just like 15-year-old girls. It's so annoying. I think I'd rather go to a Taylor Swift concert than a Slipknot one. Because at least with Taylor Swift, you already know you're gonna be next to 15-year-old girls, and with Slipknot you're kind of hoping that there are gonna be some metalheads there, but no, they never are. It's only 15-year-old edgy girls.
It is actually kind of impressive that, yeah, Slipknot is one of the few heavy metal bands that is, I think, more listened by girls, actually.
I call it pop metal.
It kind of is, yeah.
It's just like System of a Down.
I mean, I'm an edgy 15-year-old girl. I'll listen to Slipknot.
I like Slipknot, I just don't like going to their concerts. Or like Bring Me the Horizon, it's also just 15-year-old girls everywhere.
Right. Yeah, okay, for that I can understand.
Wow, Cypher's LG is on fire.
What? 46% LG, but that engagement was so good for him, and he somehow even gets out alive, steals the red. Ash able to get the mega, but still.
There's the red steal by Ash. Or rather, the punishment by Cipher, because I don't think that was exactly a steal. The red was rightfully his, and Cipher is just trying to stay alive. But still railable. Oh, he's going to go down soon. How fast can Ash get the kill? Ash is on 200, and Cipher is on 46-0.
I am surprised that Cipher has been alive for as long as he has been.
How is he alive? Like, surely Ash just chases directly. But there we go. Finally gets a kill. Just waited for Cipher to move in. Gets the spawn rail as well. Wow, what a shot by Ash.
5 minutes.
And Ash is taking no prisoners today. Oh, I mean, okay, finally Ash starts hitting, but so much damage by Cipher can actually get... How does Cipher turn that fight around?
Impressive.
Cipher had just spawned, and Ash was 150 or something? That's just a Cipher moment, I guess.
That's a Cipher moment indeed. He does have excellent rockets. Always had them.
Impressive.
Oh, nice rail pickup by Ash. Does get railed by Cipher. But he is railable himself, so Cipher might be able to steal this red. And be on a substantially better position for the future items. Now Cipher in control. Red spawning soon, but Cipher kinda let go of it to pick up more rail ammo. Is that worth it though? Oh my god, the second shot. Yellow spawning soon, good rocket by Ash. And he actually gets the kill with 15 HP. He gets the kill on Cipher. 3-1, so Cipher has to do the work all over again. Red spawning soon. And I don't think Ash is going to be there. So Ash will now be playing as he tried versus Agent. I was gonna say he's gonna try and play the long range game with rail, but him being here will probably allow Cipher to either get the yellow or the rail. Nope, Ash gets the yellow and he gets the red position, so Cipher got the red, I guess? Yeah. Good damage by Ash. And now is the time that Ash just needs to play the position, needs to play the weapon advantage, needs to play that long range game with the rail and prevent Cipher from picking up the rail, because it's only 2 minutes to go and Ash still has really good stack, all the weapons he needs in a very important weapon advantage.
Oh,
Oh
take a
my god, I can't
grenade!
believe he just denied the rocket jump like that. Okay, denying the rocket jump might just be the GG. Unless Cipher... Let's switch on to Cipher, because he needs to pull out some magic, and as I put on him, he hits the direct rocket on Ash. So that's a good start. 1 minute to go.
1 minute warning.
Spawn frags
What are
can
the chances
happen
right
on this map, so I mean, it's not impossible. If Cipher plays really quick after this red, I think he has a chance. Mega is not coming up for like another 10 seconds. Ooh, bad engagement for Cipher though. Forced to retreat to that 50 bubble.
Gets the rail though, he'll be able to get the Mega. Oh, he catches Ash! Ash not expecting Cipher there. Misses the rail though. 30 seconds. Where is Ash? He finds him! And he get the kill. No! Ash comes at the jump pad and lands the rail shot. I think they're gonna switch servers.
Yeah, Cipher is saying beautiful things about the server. Yeah. That was a bit unexpected.
Yeah. I mean, Ash coming up the jump pad with rail only.
The crazy thing is that like he almost got what the hell is this map and why is it making so much noise?
This is what was it called? It was called, I remember it came out, Maxarges, I think. It's an interesting map, you know, design-wise, or not even design-wise.
Like visually?
It's like, because it's visually appealing, but it doesn't play well. It's too cramped. I think most map makers end up making their maps way too cramped. They don't realize really good dual maps have like 3 big rooms that you can fight on at any range. Then again, I'm not a map maker. Second map, 1-0 for Ash, who seems to be performing at peak shape today. And he spawns with the rail, so best possible start for him. Cipher gonna push this. Red spawns. Okay, he doesn't push. He is ready to punish Ash in the high ground though, so position for Cipher. Wow.
Great rail there. Oh,
Ash is playing out of his mind today.
What is his rails today have just been absolutely insane. Even when playing against Agent, he was not holding back, and he's hitting some crazy angles. Still 100% rail.
I can't believe he's actually pushing this. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be an easy kill. He just needs to make sure he doesn't take much damage in this fight. There we go.
Yeah,
He might miss out on the red. So all he has to do is go and protect the rail. I think he's kind of surprised that there's already an LG there by Cipher, but I think he dropped it when he died. Annoying damage there. Mega now. Cipher has to make a move for it. And Ash just defending and being annoying. Ash does run out of rockets and almost running out of rail, so be a little bit careful here. Does land a shot, but now he has no more rail or rockets. So he knows if he goes up there, he does not have a way to get out. Ooh, wow. Cipher did a lot of damage still. So this might be a good turning point for Cipher. Ash does not have any more weapons besides this LG.
He's got grenades though.
What is Ash doing? He needs ammo. He doesn't need to be holding position. Just go get ammo for something. What is he doing at the Mega?
On Mega?
Go get the rockets, not the LG. You have LG. Oh, this is so stressful to watch right now. Finally gets some rockets. Still has no rail, but he's going to go down because he spent 1 minute doing absolutely nothing. He was stressing me out. Ammo management is a really big part of Quake, and Ash, he was not giving a crap about it.
Yeah, definitely a miscalculation there. Like, he wasn't achieving anything on the map. Oh, and what an unfortunate respawn there.
Like the positions he was holding were good if he had rail and rockets. But having no rail and rockets, your priorities gotta shift. Nice rail by Cipher and just punishes him completely. You managed to wake up Semi on time? No, dude, you woke up early because we still have like 10 hours to go. We have 11 games today. This is only the 3rd. You can go back to sleep and wake up in a couple of hours.
Actually quite like that move by Cipher to deny even the 50 health bubble. as he's collecting pretty much everything else on the map, and if there does happen to be an engagement, he makes sure that Ash cannot even properly regenerate without trying to go for one of the majors. He doesn't really end up needing it in this particular case, but still, like, one of those nice little micro optimizations that I like to see from these players of this caliber. Very aggressive push onto the red. Can you blame him?
I think Ash might have overloaded his brain today, and it sort of exploded in that ammo management situation. And now he's trying to piece it back together, little by little. Might not have enough glue.
Cipher
So we
is
get to
always...
enjoy a bit of the Cipher show.
Yeah, Cipher is always hitting some beautiful shots himself.
Way too early. What is Ash doing there 5 seconds ahead of time?
That's also kind of surprising me that, like, generally Ash doesn't make these kind of mistakes. But Ash, even on Blood Run against Agent, where he was on a very good run in the first part,
I think his brain is
I
just
don't know,
overloaded.
like, he's making mistakes that, like, for as well as he's playing today, he's making just some of these mistakes that you wouldn't expect.
I think he needs 5 minutes. You know, just play the rest of the map, have some fun, don't really think. And then be ready to think in the next map. Right now, just, you know, let your brain cool down so that you can use it again in the next map.
Played some defrag right now. That's at least what I used to do in Clan Arena, when I understood the game's pretty much already lost, and so I just started playing defrag. Sometimes shoot at my opponents. Oh, beautiful prediction there. Ash runs right into it.
And yeah, not a lot more to say about the end of this game. We just have to sit back and enjoy the Cipher show.
Indeed.
What is the best and worst concert you've been to?
The best. Okay, I'm gonna... I don't know. When Rammstein was in Riga, that was pretty nice. That was actually, like, really nice. Like, Rammstein concerts in general, as I understand, they're like, the show is always rather exciting. The worst, I don't know. The worst could literally be any one of the trash local garage bands that that I end up going to.
Oh, those are never awful because you have really low expectations going into them.
I mean, that's the thing, but, like, imagine you go to a concert where you have low expectations and it's still bad. Like, imagine how does that feel? And there were a couple ones, I don't know, but it's like, it's usually pretty weird because, like, there's pretty much never, like, you know, a single band playing. It's usually like 2, 3, maybe 4 bands playing on a single day. And, like, at least one of them would be, like, really good, which would save the day. but one of them was just, I don't know, it was actually terrible. Like, they had 2 great bands in a row at like a pretty much like the oldest like underground music bar in Latvia, right? And then they have like 2 great bands play. And then you have the third guys who are like vastly more popular than the first 2 bands. But they're just so terrible. They're just so absolutely terrible, and they're like they act like they are, you know, they're like some pop stars or something. It was so weird. It was terrible. It actually ruined the entire day. It's like none of us understood like what the hell is going on, because like basically everybody who showed up for like the first band was like, you know, they were enjoying. You could see that like more people are gathering in, you know, into the venue as the first 2 bands are playing. And then like, you know, there's this massive crowd, and then the third band starts playing and they just all disperse immediately as soon as they start playing. It was actually impressive.
Unlucky. They tried their best and they failed miserably.
Indeed. But that's the thing, like the weirdest thing is like they are apparently like kind of popular, and they're actually invited to like events in Latvia, which I just do not understand, like, because they suck.
Hey, look, my worst concert was by Guns N' Roses, and they're a massive band, and it was still the shittiest concert I've ever been to. So yeah, it's when the people are not trying hard enough or don't have the skill to perform at that level, then it just becomes awful. I mean, I'm like a massive Guns N' Roses fan, but that concert was the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Like the singer, it felt like I was listening to a cat get strangled. Or skinned alive, or both. It was just awful. And even bands that I hate, I kind of enjoy their concerts. Like, I don't like Bring Me the Horizon. I cannot stand any of their music, but I went to their concert, and even though it was just like a bunch of emo 15-year-old girls around, the concert itself was still pretty good.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Anyway, we're in.
Who got it? I think Ash got it. That's why Cipher is left so low in the end. Valiant effort, did not work though. Last map, Ash and Cipher. This next rotation of items is gonna be massive. Both Mega and Red are spawning now. Ash takes the Red. Cipher gets the Mega, so no exchanges have been made, no damage has been exchanged. Only now a minor fight, but only Ash gets the Rail. And yeah, looking at chat, it is indeed a shame that we have not had Quake on for 2 years now.
I mean, it's
Maybe
there.
next year.
It's there, but it's like kind of. It's just.
What do you
not,
mean it's there?
It's there. It's just not being streamed.
Yeah, but the BYC doesn't count.
I mean, yeah.
Because the BYC is not Quake on like.
No, there's like
it's
a Red Bull sponsored tournament.
We can have a Quake at the Super Bowl if one of us goes there and plays into like streams Quake. That still doesn't count. It's not Super Bowl that's putting Quake.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, but I'm just
Incredible
saying.
rocket jump by Ash. But this time around, the missed rocket jump does not cause him to die, unlike versus Agent. Being a Quake on fame makes me... Oh, big fight.
Really messy engagement there for Cipher. He doesn't really get anything out of it. Ash able to replenish his health very quickly with that mega health.
Being a QuakeCon fan makes me feel like those It's Coming Home fans. Okay, how are you a QuakeCon fan? What is a QuakeCon fan? Like, I can understand being a Quake fan, but a QuakeCon fan?
I mean... You like to get the con. You like to get
Oh,
con.
Cipher might be going down. Can Ash get the kill? Nope, Cipher already went away.
Two rails. Impressive.
Great rail to finish the frag there. Not overstaying his welcome either. Ash just getting some damage and immediately retreating off to the yellow armors. The lower yellow armor is up as well. Cipher in time to pick it up. Mega health is coming up soon as well. That's also going to go Cipher's way. And a very aggressive rocket jump by Cipher up onto the grenade platform.
Rail.
Perfect
great
execution there, yeah.
And Ash coming in for seconds. Oh, he actually came back in again with 1 HP. Ash playing very risky right now. Cipher might make him pay soon. Or the wow, no, Ash actually wins the fight and gets the lower yellow. So game time. Oh, no! Unlucky. Goes down to grenades, just pain. Oh my god, so much damage with the plasma. He hits him back with a grenade of his own. Red and Mega spawning soon. Is Cipher gonna try and go for both, or is he just gonna let go of the red? Because he knows that Ash doesn't have the rockets, but he's not ready fast enough. Oh wow, he still did a lot of damage in the end. Oh, the grenades! Ash still has a lot of grenades. Ash actually gets the Mega as well. How is that even possible? I can't believe Ash got the better out of the whole engagement just with grenades in the plasma in a dream.
To be fair,
Follow your dreams, kids.
Cipher was pretty weak, and I can't blame him for not wanting to take that risk, you know.
Oh my god, another grenade hit.
Ash's grenades right now are on point. Mega's not coming up in time either. Ash gonna be able to get the third frag, tying the game up. Beautiful rail there as well. Very risky to go through that teleporter right now. Might end up getting a face full of buckshot. Cipher able to steal the red armor.
I mean, we're 5 minutes in and this game is completely even so far. Ash has all of the weapons. Oh, big fight, big rocket fight. Cipher, the one starting with the rocket damage, might have granted him the red. And with the Mega coming soon, he's actually in a good position to take both, and he even gets the rail before the item spawns.
This might be the turning point for beautiful execution once again. Like, Cipher is really making such a good use of that rocket jump into rail combo. But yeah, this looks like it's going to be the starting point for Cipher's domination on this map. He's got the rotation down. Ash, he's trying to get anywhere on the map, but none of it comes for free. Cipher hasn't really given up any of the major items either. Cipher not afraid just to push his opponent.
The stack difference is definitely not in Ash's favor. He needs to start hitting more of those rails if he wants the chance, because it's 3 minutes to go and he's now 4 frags behind. And it's all going in the way of Cipher. Did Cipher actually land that rail?
I couldn't really tell.
truth, I think you did, but I was like looking. I was looking at it from Ash's point of view, and I was just surprised that he did a rocket jump to get out, but at the end of it, he still only had 40 armor. So, unlucky. Oh, and that's... I mean, that's probably the GG frag, unless Ash has something insane planned for the last 2 minutes.
I'm gonna have to agree with you there. I don't see Ash coming back from this short of a miracle.
Oh my god, even gets direct rocketed. And Cipher also doesn't try to force the issue. If he sees the fight is not going his way, he just backs off to a defensive position. He could have tried to push it, but that would have given Ash a chance to hit 5 rails in a row. Yeah. Well played by Cipher. Going 2-1 versus Ash. Where did this actually put him in the league?
I mean, yeah, still a valiant effort by Ash. Being able to take down even one map from Cipher is commendable. And I do believe that, like, on Furious Heights, he had an opportunity as well. It was just... I don't know what happened with him at one point. It just...
His brain exploded.
Yeah. It's exactly as you said. Like, he just had nothing and he couldn't... Like, he just paralyzed himself. Could not understand what the hell to do anymore at that point. And, you know, Blood Run also, like, it wasn't going bad. Like, the final score, like, right now it's 3-12. It looks pretty dismal for Ash, but, you know, the first 3-4 minutes were going really even. So, Ash, not to be underestimated.
Yeah, the game really only started to change at the 6-minute mark. And since then, it's just been frags and frags going in the way of Cipher, who wins the game despite Ash's 70% rail.
Oh wow, you're right, 70% rail. I mean, yeah, Ash's rail has been... It's been doing a lot of lifting. Yeah, that was Cipher versus Ash. But you know what? We're getting some more Cipher.
Indeed. Next up is going to be Cipher versus Sparty, I think. And Sparty, he took down Agent last week. Last week was the first loss that Agent had, and this week Agent had another loss. Can Sparty do it again and take down Cipher as well?
Sparty's performance in general has been kind of spotty in this league. Let me actually pull up the results and see who he has played against. What has his result been so far? Sparty, yeah, 2-1 against Agent. 2-0 against Baxine. Not surprised about that. Dazator, fine. Losing against Dazator, 1-2. Not bad, and given that Dazator has just been on an absolute roll this season. 2-0 against Fog, that's also victory. Then losing 0-2 against Kilson Nitrino. Actually, no, Sparty has been on an absolute roll. What the hell am I talking about? I'm delusional.
The weirdest part of that for me is him losing to Nitrino there.
Yeah,
and
that's...
I think he should also have been able to beat Dazator, but I'm fine with this because Dazator is actually playing really well, but him losing to Nitrino should not have happened.
I mean, Dazator is still, like, he's only dropped 3 maps this entire season so far.
Yeah.
That's actually insane. Admittedly, he has not played against Agent.
But he has played against Ash.
He hasn't played against Cipher. He has played, yeah, he has played against Ash, which he took down 2-0. Kilson 2-1 victory, also pretty damn good. I mean, Adastor has been on. Yeah, he's putting on a really good show. Anyways.
We're still figuring out the server.
Yes, indeed. As usual, Sparty. What the hell is going on with my...
We can probably take a 5-minute break while the players start the server out, because I think it's might take a little while.
I have a feeling that I need to restart Quake Live again. Anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna do that. I swear, Quake Live is just, it's a terrible game to stream. It's a terrible game to record. Nothing ever works.
Ah, they're gonna go to a German server, it seems. I think we're going to server number 5.
Very well. Also, why does follow killer reset every time you start the game? How does that work?
I don't know, I have it on 0 on my config.
I swear, this game...
Takes a lot of secret engineering to make it work. And you know the worst part? If you try any of the other Quakes, it's even harder. Only Quake Champions, it's easy to get it working. Because if you try Quake 3, it literally takes like 5 people in the whole 5 hours to get Quake 3 working.
I once tried to record
Same
Quake
thing
4.
with Quake 4.
Yeah, Quake 4 I once tried to record. It was such a headache that I just gave up.
No, it's generally pointless.
Like you can't even alt tab out of the game properly. It's actually stupid.
It's awful. Everything about that is awful.
But I was told that
The gameplay might be really good, but if the game itself isn't even playable unless you are literally have like 3 PhDs or something, then it's just pointless.
But INS, I was told that IdTech would solve all of Quake Champions' problems.
IdTech could if it was properly done, right? Because, I mean, these games are from like the 90s, right? So that's
true,
fine.
yeah.
Quake Champ is from 2017, so, you know, if a new Quake was made with IdTech software, I believe it would be properly done. But, yeah, I don't know.
Vote failed.
So they will be playing on these Polish servers. What are Sparty's chances right now? I believe Sparty, like, he is the kind of guy that he can beat everyone, but he can also lose to everyone. It just depends if he's hitting or not. Because he has this kind of play style where he seems to play as if he's hitting, as if he is Cipher, basically. That's how he plays. He plays as if he hits like Cipher, but he doesn't hit like Cipher, normally. But when he does hit like Cipher, he beats everyone. And when he doesn't hit like Cipher, he can lose to everyone. I feel like that's kind of how it goes with him.
Vote now.
I believe if Sparty took a page out of like Agent's book and learned how to play the game while hitting 25% LG and 9% rail, he would be absolutely unbeatable.
I think you have a point there. Because yeah, Sparty, he's a bit of an emotional player, I'd say. I love to watch him though.
Vote failed.
When he starts rolling, it's there's nothing like it.
Vote now.
We're waiting for... I am not even
Sparty
sure
can
what...
time like Agent. Sparty can time better than Agent. Sparty is by far the best timer in Quake, currently active.
Vote failed.
Sparty can time 8 items at a millisecond while playing a TDM versus 4 other people. Now we're waiting for Cipher to come back, so I'm gonna go grab a glass of water.
Ooh, you have a good plan. I'm gonna use this opportunity to grab my beer.
Vote now.
So yeah, we're just waiting right now for Cipher to come back. He needs a little bit of a moment.
I did not find water.
You didn't find
Sadly,
water?
I found kind of a beer.
Vote
Kind of a beer? What do you mean?
A cider.
A cider. I mean, that's not bad, you know. Well, you don't have a camera, so I can't even cheers to tinks, you know, like do the clang thing. But the beer doesn't even show up on the camera because of the fancy AI filters. There you go.
3.
That drinking policy.
Fight.
So the beer doesn't show in the camera.
Something like that, yeah.
Spawn,
We are
spawn in
starting.
the same place. Okay, all good. All ends up good. Sparty gets... Oh wow, Cipher already coming in. He wants to abuse that LG. He's in a really good position to abuse it as well. It's gonna be very hard for Sparty to get out of here.
I mean, he does reasonable damage.
Yep. And with red coming soon, Sparty just tries to go in, but as it is often with Sparty, he hits nothing. He tried. That was such a... I mean, the push was fine, but then he zoomed in while coming me there, and that just screwed him over. I don't know if that was his mouse fucking up that made him zoom me there, but that didn't work at all. Okay, nice damage by Sparty there. Okay, good position now by the Swede as well. He's able to... Okay. He's in center map, so both made their spawn at the same time. Just wants to figure out which one Cipher goes to, but instead he decides to be the one making the aggressive move, and Cipher is ready for it. And again, he's zooming in with rockets while he's dropping down.
Thanks for the follow, Fazov.
Fourth one for Cipher already, so Sparty doesn't seem like he's one of his big aim days. So he needs to adapt his game, play a little bit. 2 rails, 3 rails, 4 rails, okay, never mind. Maybe he is on his big aim days. He still goes down though.
Yeah, Sparty, 6 out of 7 rails connected. That's not bad. Still, he's gonna need more than that if he wants to win against Cipher.
He needs to hit 8 out of 7 rails.
How do you imagine that happening?
He needs another bunt.
So that he can get a double whammy. I see.
I finished the game once, the Clan Arena game. Was it Clan Arena? Or Free Stack? One of the two. Don't remember. With like 23 out of 21 shots to hit rail. But like the stats don't count it like that, he just says like 21 out of 21.
I see. The more you know. Sparty still hitting rails.
8 out of 9. He keeps going. Like if Cipher ever lets up, Sparty will come back.
But
There's another rail, 9 out of 10. Sparty just keeps consistently landing the rails now.
yeah,
But
10
the
out
point
of
is
12.
also doing damage back and getting the items.
Dear God. Cipher, he's not even moving away from the red room. He sees no reason to do so. Sparty. I do like this move by Sparty. He's on a good
like it
stack
'cause
already.
The thing I like the most about it is that Cipher doesn't know that the Mega was taken. He has no idea. So Cipher
Exactly.
going there, he delayed a few seconds, then he went there. So Cipher thinks that the Mega is spawning in like 10 seconds now. So Cipher will move after the red to go to the Mega.
This is definitely an opportunity. Sparty able to steal the red armor. Cipher loses quite a lot of health, but thankfully for
Of
him,
course, Cipher is defending the Mega. He assumes it's going to spawn now. He's trying to plant a trap on it, but this is Sparty's own trap.
indeed, it's not coming up for another good 10 seconds. In fact, the items have been synced. Cipher not in a bad position, all things considered.
5-minute warning.
Sparty is the one going for it in the end. Can he do damage? He does land a shot as he keeps doing so. 81% rail now, 5 minutes in. Look at Cipher, he's hiding. He's just like, stop shooting me with rails.
Yeah, he's done. He's not enjoying this rodeo.
He's still winning, but it's gotta be frustrating going versus the guy just keeps landing rails.
Oh, beautiful trap there.
Impressive.
Oh wow, what a rail by Cipher. It's Sparty just drops again, trying to come up with funky angles, finally starting to miss a few.
I'm gonna switch over to Sparty here, actually. I mean, still sitting on 76% rail. Interestingly enough, has not used the LG whatsoever.
Sparty just missed 5 rails in a row. Make that 6 rails in a row. It's 6 or 5 now, I don't know.
He was 10 to 12. 10 out of 12 at one point.
Impressive.
That's all I remember. But like, yeah, the damage output from Sparty is just relentless. I'm surprised that Cipher can get as much on the map done as he can.
Thing is, like, he's not getting items. Like, Sparty is doing damage but not getting items. So that damage only really allows him to keep the game as is. If he wants to do more, he needs to either do even more damage or get some items so he can actually convert his damage in frags. Because that's how well Cipher is playing. Even though he's taking all that damage, he's still able to comfortably be in the lead and actually get a kill. Sparty is... I've only seen him like barely use the LG once. It's 7 minutes in. How can he not use the LG at all?
What do you mean? He has 12 damage with it. That's actually 2 ticks of LG. That's impressive. I've never seen so little LG damage I mean, Sparty, he does get a frag, and he's set up for another spawn frag.
Nice.
Takes
Okay,
a
okay.
lot of damage, but still, not terrible.
It's a comeback now, it's a comeback. 2 minutes to go, there is still time. Go
Okay.
for the mega. Oh, okay. He decides to go for the red, he knows the exact timing of it.
This
He
isn't
knows he
bad.
can get the mega on time. Nice rail as well by Sparty. As I keep saying in this whole game. You can use the grenades, Sparty, as well. Oh, another great shot. Oh, and the rockets, 2 minutes to go, and Sparty is looking very
And
well
he
good in
gets a
this
really
game.
good spawn
Oh,
as well.
Grenade, okay, those are rare. Look at Sparty go. 74% rail, 11% LG. It kind of evens up to 50% on each. Can he find Cipher now? 90 seconds to go.
Hold on, let me switch to Cipher. Where the hell is he? He's right around the corner. 2 great rockets there by Cipher, dealing approximately 50 damage each. It's not gonna be a killing blow, but Cipher right now, he doesn't really need a killing blow. He just needs to delay Sparty as much as he can. Don't let him get a huge stack, which he can turn into aggression.
1 minute.
Yeah, the biggest thing going into last minute is that Cipher still doesn't have a rail, and Sparty should be trying to protect it, but he also knows that Cipher might just be hiding somewhere. Can he find him? He's going to pick up this red, and he's going to look for the Belarusian player. 40 seconds to go. Where is Cipher? Sparty thinks Cipher might be hiding, coming to the rail. And now he's going back to the mega with 30 seconds to go. We realize, okay, he's not here, so he's got to be at the rail somewhere.
Surely, that's like the only place that Sparty hasn't checked yet. 20 seconds remaining. Cipher still holding the rail and a grenade launcher room. Sparty going in. 15 seconds remaining. 1 direct rocket for Cipher.
Nice. I want to see it go to a tiebreaker, to an overtime.
5 seconds remaining, but Sparty, he's missing!
No.
And there we go. It is going to be map number 1 for Cipher.
It's understandable. Like, at no point during that the last minute did Cipher give Sparty a good attempt to chase him. And the only thing Sparty could have done was go through a ridiculous choke point and risk taking even more damage. But
I mean, yeah, he had to take that risk.
He had to, but he knew he wouldn't, so he was just hoping that either Cipher would miss or that he would hit more himself, but it never happened.
Quake Live? You wanna work properly today? No? No? Okay. The joys of recording and streaming Quake Live.
What's happening?
No, it's like every single time a new map loads, the thing resets.
And tick again.
It's like,
incredible.
I hate this. Anyways, I'm starting on Sparty. He does get the rail and a mega spawn.
Okay, he gets both yellows as well. This is a really big start for him.
Yeah, off to a good start. Not a bad choice of weaponry for him either, as we found out earlier. He doesn't really need the LG to perform really well. Collects it anyway. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another map where Sparty doesn't even use the LG.
I love the rocket jump. If he did hit Cipher there, that would have been a big plus, but sadly he didn't. Can he do some damage on Cipher? Okay, lands a shot with the rail. Now he needs to pick up the yellow and go position himself at the red fast. He's doing so. Can he hold the position until Cipher comes? What is this rocket? Okay, all is good. Does get railed, but and gets railed again and again. It's suddenly all going to shit. Yep. Unlucky in the end. Mega spawning, Cipher not interested, so it's gonna be Mega for Sparty. That's a lot of stack for Sparty. Cipher trying to hold the position on the red. Sparty can be green the LG and then switches to the rocket. Does land a really good shot.
It does end up pushing Cipher away, but like, Cipher actually moving towards Sparty in the end anyway. Great cutoff there. It's not gonna prevent Sparty from getting the mega health, but it does put Sparty in a pretty uncomfortable situation where he probably won't be able to contest the red armor outright. At best, he can try to get some damage in from distance. Sparty has completely disappeared off the map, and he's making some step noises.
Oh, Sparty trying to hold the position, but the grenades do not work, and in the straight-up LG fight, he does pick up the red meanwhile. But Cipher gets the kill. Not a lot of stack on Cipher. Great rail by Sparty from spawn.
Yeah, he really needed that, and Cipher might actually go down here.
Oh wow, the rocket
Great
works.
rocket. Great rocket there by Sparty. The best thing about it was that he was still on 100 health. He could afford to take one rail. Obviously, he wouldn't. He would prefer to get a clean frag there, as he did. But just such a favorable position there for Sparty, all just because he hit a rail immediately off spawn. And yeah, I think this gives him a pretty good opportunity. He should have time to go for the red as well. Cipher looking completely wrong direction, but the rail does connect, giving him an opportunity.
Oh, he does get a shot in the end.
Oh my goodness.
The aerial rail. Stylish. And another rail off spawn on Cipher. Mega coming soon. Sparty not going to be able to be there, but at least he should be kind of aware of the timing. Oh, maybe he's not. Maybe he's not. Okay, now I realize he spawned already. Cipher stole.
That toxic LG click scared the hell out of me. Actually, no, that wasn't really a toxic LG click. It was just a click. Yeah, beautiful sequence there by Sparty. Still trading damage with Cipher. But as he's gonna lose out on this mega health, he has to be careful.
Oh wow,
Very
Cipher
unfortunate.
kills Sparty before the red even spawns and gets the spawn kill. Okay, not going well for Sparty anymore.
Yeah, we're back to Sparty being 2 frags down. Had to work pretty damn hard for those 2 frags, but I wouldn't count him out just yet. We still have 5 minutes remaining.
Oh no.
Sparty, why drop there? No, that was so risky.
I liked what he tried to do because Cipher had the rail out and Sparty just thought, okay, as soon as he shoots the rail, I have enough time to go there before he gets to shoot another rail. But sadly for him, Cipher was aware that he was going to try that, and the rocket that Sparty shot wasn't enough to bounce Cipher away from the mega. That was a... I understand the play behind it. Do I condone it? Maybe not. But could have worked, could have worked. It was risky, but it could have worked, so I think I respect it. Great dodge by Cipher, gets the kill in the end, and it's all going wrong for Sparty now.
Yeah, so much LG damage as well by Cipher. Gets the red on top of that. Sparty, he can't even get out of there without taking basically all of his stack away. Now this drop down, that was... I don't know. I don't know if I agree with this one.
Yeah, it's starting to become a bit too much. Sparty goes down one more time, might just be the GG, if it's not already.
We do have 3 minutes remaining and 6 frag difference. Cipher leading with 8 frags. Both players actually, like Sparty, he's 800 damage down in terms of damage output, but it really doesn't feel that way. I feel like all that damage output is just because Cipher got those few spawn frags there. Sparty right now struggling to even find where exactly Cipher is. Does go on in a full-on fight, but no chance there. Cipher making it out with the red armor. And Sparty is tilted.
That's GG.
Yeah, I think that's GG. 2 minutes remaining, Sparty. Sparty. GGs have been called. The final score is going to be 1-11 on map number 2, Sinister.
Interesting chat going on the Twitch. Whether Agent is the man to beat or not. Isn't Cipher the guy to beat? Didn't Cipher win the last league?
My Twitch? Your Twitch? Which Twitch?
I think Shaftastic.
Oh my god, you're right. I barely have time to look at the
I just
chat.
have all 3 chats open in another screen.
I don't have a second screen. That's like my biggest failing in my Quake Live casting career, probably.
Oh my god.
I should get a second screen. I must. It's actually so good for productivity in general. Holy hell, like coding is just unbelievably easier when you have...
Yeah. I think everything improves with the second screen except playing. When I play, I have to turn off the second screen.
Especially for Quake, or?
Anything that I'm playing. I don't like playing and having stuff open on another screen. It just distracts me.
Because I remember some games, at least the older ones, I remember I used to have like compatibility issues where, for example, like if it didn't lock your mouse, you would occasionally have your mouse just freely floating in the other screen and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I hope stuff like that doesn't happen for Quake.
No. Because it's exclusive full screen. I don't think that happens in any exclusive full screen game.
Yeah, but I can't stream exclusive full screen Quake Live because then it messes everything up, so I have to do it in windowed mode. Okay, but in windowed mode I can test it. Works fine. Okay. Oh my, I don't know. Quake Live is, as much as I love this game, I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's like, it's just streaming it is such a pain. But yeah, I need to get a second monitor.
Apparently, Cipher did win the last league.
I mean, yeah,
I thought Agent had won.
No,
Agent won the first one.
Yeah, Agent won the first one, Cipher won the second one.
Yeah.
And
now the third might be Dazator for all we know.
I mean, yeah. Who else is currently on a really good run? Wait, which is next, actually? It's Arsen versus Baxine because Helldown versus Vex is delayed, or what? It looks like it. Yeah, it's Arsen versus Baxine.
Okay. It's server 9.
But apparently there's been some changes.
Server 9, let's go.
I mean, surely Baxine can win this, right?
Okay, Gerard, I just said that Cipher won the last league, and Cipher still hasn't lost the game. Why is Agent the 250 FPS goat? For now, like, when would he lose the crown? When he loses a league, or when he loses the game? Because he didn't win the last league, and he's already lost 2 games this league. So how is he still the 250 FPS goat?
Plus, yeah, didn't Cipher just have vastly better performance on lands than Agent did?
Yeah, but he means 250 FPS. There were...
I mean, it doesn't matter.
There only... Okay, Gerard, there have been 325 FPS leagues. Agent won the first one, in which Cipher didn't participate. Last season, Cipher won it, And now Cipher is well ahead of Agent as the standings are right now. And he still hasn't dropped a game in this season.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, those two are the two best players in the league so far, I would assume. But currently, Cipher is the man to beat in Quake Life, not Agent, shortly.
Yeah, I don't think I agree with the assessment that Agent is the GOAT. Cipher is legendary in his own right.
We'll see if Rafa can get back into shape. I hope next season, because 250 FPS announced that throughout 2026, they're gonna have $60,000 in prize pools.
Yeah, that's for the
so
entire
I hope-
year, as I understand.
Yeah. So I'm assuming there's gonna be at least one league with like $20,000 prize pool, and I hope Rafa also plays it. I hope Sirius also plays it. I hope Avek, Toxic, Maxer, whoever else. I hope everyone plays it.
Oh, I'd love to see
I would play
Avek
it
come back.
if he didn't have terrible routing.
By the way, somebody was asking actually in the 250 FPS stream regarding what? There was something about 2v2.
There's something about what?
Something about 2v2, but I don't know which 2v2 is he referring to.
Oh, right. No, I saw an announcement about that. Good shout. There is going to be from EGB next Saturday, I believe. Instead of because they host like a 25th FPS Cup on Duel every Saturday, but next Saturday is going to be a 2v2 Cup. A Quake Live 2v2, first place $100, second place first place $80, second place $20. It's gonna be a 2v2 cup, so that's fun.
Nice. Okay, I found the question. Are you guys gonna participate in 2v2? I don't
Who is
think
you guys?
I don't think like if they're asking like me and you know Yuians, like I don't think people realize just how terrible I am at Quake. Anyways,
Or I don't think people realize how good I am at Quake.
I mean, we'd make a perfect team in that case.
But no, I'm not gonna play it because I will be away next weekend, sadly.
What a shame. Anyways, I'm starting on Arseny. We are on map number 1, Arseny versus Baxine. It is Furious Heights. And I hope you guys can actually see all of this. Also forgot to change it.
Very early first kill. How is Arseny doing 25th FPS? Let's see. Arseny.
Arseny and Baxine are the two lowest scoring ones, aren't they?
Yeah, they're tied for last place. So after watching Agent and Cipher play, guys, now we're watching the bottom of the barrel. Not exactly, because these guys still qualified to the league and other players didn't, so you know.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like it's very easy, you know, to discredit these both of these guys. Like, oh, you know, they've barely won any games. But Baxine, say what you wish, but all of the games that he's played, they've been fun to watch. Yeah, he's had some blunders here and there. Talking about blunders, what was that rail shot there?
At no point was that really even close to hitting anything resembling a model. I think he forgot that he swapped or something. He probably thought he still had rockets out because that was the worst rail I've ever seen.
I was trying to hype up Baxine, right? I was trying to like, oh my goodness, Baxine, please.
That's back-to-back blunders right there. Oh, make it another one. He gets levitated. I haven't seen one like that in quite a while.
Yeah, I think last time I saw that was the Strengths levitating cooler. That was like, what, 2011?
Probably. Well, a really good start for Baxine, but he throws it all away in about a minute.
Yeah, questionable decisions. Questionable decisions. I mean,
I shot.
but the thing is, Baxine is he's a great player when he's on point and when he's actually playing, knowing and understanding his strengths and weaknesses.
I think he's a good guy.
That's all you're gonna say. He's a good guy.
He's a very nice guy.
How very Dutch of him. Actually, no. What Rob told me is that the general consensus is that the Dutch are perceived as, like, aggressive and rude. But that's mostly
Really?
that's mostly because people don't understand, like, being upfront, you know?
No, I think it's probably confusing them with Germans. Germans are definitely rude. I think Dutch people are just honest.
I mean, but it's like, you know, it's a matter of, what's it called? It's a matter of relativity.
Perspective, opinion.
Yes. But anyways.
Can't believe Baxine threw the game after that rail.
Yeah,
Everything went downhill so quickly after that. Who picked this map? I would assume Arsen picked this map.
let me actually double check. Let me see if I can find out. Arsen versus Baxine. This is Baxine's pick.
Oh, what?
Yeah. And then we're gonna be going into Sinister, picked by Arsen, and the...
Lost World then, or what?
Yes, the tiebreaker is gonna be Lost World.
Oh, okay.
I mean, so far, 5-2. Baxine, no, don't get floated again, please, for the love of God. I want to see you succeed, but I can't. I can't support you if you're playing like this.
Baxine's his own enemy.
Okay, mutual frag, that's not a bad position right now for Baxine, especially as... Okay, he gets railed twice off spawn, and never mind. I was gonna say he's gonna have an opportunity to get the mega health, but no such luck. He is done. 5-minute warning has been sounded. Current score 7-2 in favor of Arsen.
And it doesn't look like this will change anytime soon, as Arsen is still landing some shots. And Baxine still trying to emotionally recover from that rail hiccup. Such a stark difference to the Cipher and Sparty game, indeed.
Impressive.
Oh, Arsen, you might finally go down. There we go, Baxine gets the kill. Is there still time? What do you think, guys?
There is. I believe there is. If Baxine can connect his shots, which, admittedly...
It's a big if.
Yeah. It's a tall order, but...
Isn't he at his left? Oh my god, I thought he hadn't seen him.
Did he not see him?
I don't know, maybe he was just mentally preparing himself in case Arsen tried to run away. I don't know, dude.
Is his field
Just a
of
weird
view
way of
so
aiming there.
high that he actually did not see him? Like, what? I don't... What?
No, I think he was literally just expecting Arsen to move there, so he was just preparing his crosshair.
Okay,
because
okay, makes sense.
he knows how bad his aim is. Probably. Okay, 3 minutes ago. Whoa, Arsen is just.
Oh,
Baxine, how do you fuck that up? How does he? That was a freebie. There was a freebie there. Like Arsen just like kill me, God, and Baxine decided no. You get to leave once again. You have a second chance at life. This is not your time yet.
this is so depressing because I want to see Baxine succeed. I want to see him win. But he's just.
Mission: get Baxine to succeed. Obstacle: himself.
He's just Baxine, and there's nothing that he can do about it. Oh my god.
Baxine, so that was not unlucky. It was unlucky that his brain told him to switch away from the LG, if anything. Because all he had to do was have the LG out, but he decided to switch to rocket midair. I don't know, man.
And I mean, even when
Baxine
he
just
had
has
the LG, it felt like, I don't know, like... What is his LG percent right now, even? Oh,
30.
good rockets, though. 30.
It's actually not so bad. It's
pretty good.
31.
That's pretty good.
Like, Agent can win games on 25 LG. I think Baxine can win them on 31 as well.
I mean, Agent can win on 9% rail as well.
But yeah, like that drop from Arsen just shows how much the players in this league respect Baxine's combat skills. He's like, I don't care. I'm just gonna fight you and win.
1 minute warning.
Which, I mean, it does show where Baxine needs to improve. So, if I was Baxine and I had these combat skills, I would just generally spam FFAs. Spam FFAs for a couple of months and suddenly you become so good at the game. Because he needs to work on his combat skills. He needs to work on his aim.
The one thing that I've never understood is how do you actually, like, how do you deal with such situations that you know you're not hitting anything? Because I immediately just tilt the hell out of, like, yeah, I just immediately tilt so hard that I pretty much like throw away all my chances of winning. As soon as I see that, you know, 20% rail, nope, not my day, just barely even trying at this point.
I mean, that's the thing, right? It's not just in Quake, it's in every sport, in every game. You need to have a good concept like what ABC game is. In A game is when you're feeling super confident, right? When you're hitting everything, it means you can be a bit more aggressive than normal. And your B game is like what you're gonna play normally. You know, sometimes you hit, sometimes not. It's what the game plan is in mind usually for you. And then you need to have a separate game plan. Basically, your C game is when you're not hitting your shots. You need to know how you're going to play when you are missing everything. Something that will, like, you either set up for easier shot, you play more defensive. You basically play as if you're playing versus Sirius every time.
3, 2, 1.
You only go for easy fights, and in those easy fights you gotta be confident that you're gonna execute, but they have to be very easy fights from an execution standpoint. And that's gonna eventually raise up your confidence as well as you start winning those. Baxine used to hit hard in Quake Champions years ago. Baxine never played Quake Champions.
Rails. Impressive.
Like, actually never? You never even tried it?
No, I think he just went to Diabolical immediately.
Shameful display going for the child game.
Lead.
Thank you for the raid, Mr. Cipher.
Mr. Cipher. Mr. Cipher,
And we'll play
indeed.
today. For Baxine getting roasted so hard. Okay, look, I do it from a place of love. I am a Baxine fan. That I'm just hoping the situation changes for the rest of us.
mean, Baxine right now not in a terrible position. He did get a kill. He's got a pretty good stack. Gonna get the mega health of, on top of that. In position for a red. He is going in an LG to LG fight, and yeah, that's not his greatest strength. Arsen actually hitting 57% LG. What? Okay, to be fair, it's only 185 shot, but still. Okay,
Baxine. Can he win the... No, he cannot. Five to Baxine. I'm curious to see if he still has something that he can pull out. Nice rocket, really nice rocket. He gets the mega. Can he get the kill as well? He does eventually get the kill. Even does a little 360, so he's feeling well. And he gets a small spawn frag. There he goes. 5 to 4. This is the Baxine show now. Look at him hitting 34% LG. This is a new Baxine. Renewed. Fueled by negative energy from all the comments. Look at this LG while dropping down. He's hitting the shots. It even hits the rail fleet.
Okay,
he goes up the jump, but he still gets the kill. This is some Baxine hype now. Mega is up. He knows he cannot get there in time, but he's still fine. Up a little. Yellow is up.
Okay, hold up. That rail, that was actually sick. That was actually
87%. And look at this, he's winning the LG fights. Please win the LG. No! No! The LG fight!
You jinxed it! You jinxed it!
Oh my god! Because that was such an easy fight to win! I was looking at the stacks, and that was such an easy fight to win. And he doesn't do it.
Yes, but Arsen has 49% LG, and Baxine has 32.
That breaks my heart.
Oh my god. Okay, look, it's still, as we say in the industry, the day is still young. The match is still young. We don't say that, we say that in another industry. But it doesn't matter, because it's only 4 minutes in. It's still 1 frag difference. Baxine, he's not looking too shabby. He's got a stack, alright. And he's hit some shots.
He's on 88% rail, so...
I mean, yeah, when was the last time you saw that? That's literally 10 times more than Agent. I'm not even exaggerating.
200 stack. He still decides he needs a couple of those shards. Can he find Arsen? He finds Arsen. Nice, beautiful first rocket. He even hits the pixel rail. Can he find Arsen? I like the route he's trying to take. Trying to be a little bit too smart, maybe. Goes to the LG shot. This is a very easy LG fight. This one can't be jinxed, hopefully.
Oh my goodness. I mean, 90% rail on Baxine right now.
Let's go. Tight game, and Baxine has all the control. Arsen already able to find all the weapons that he needs, so... And there's a shot by Baxine.
Nice move here. Owen lines up the second shot.
91% rail. Look at him go. Oh, and the beautiful drop down LG onto Arsen. Baxine. This is the Baxine show, guys. We now get to appreciate Baxine winning a map and hitting shots. It's all come to this, all these years of not hitting, so that we as fans could culminate in the beautiful moment where Baxine is hitting 92% rail.
He is actually on 92% rail. That's insane. I mean, that's insane for any player, not just, you know, for Baxine.
My boy has been saving up his accuracy for this moment. Investing on it, using all that compound interest. 15% accuracy every day for 9 years to then eventually get 92. Stocks are going up.
Invest in Baxine right now. The stock can go only up.
I hope he still has some accuracy left for the third game. Maybe that's it. Baxine he just has to, like, his accuracies of each weapon are like divided from 100.
What the
and he
hell?
just has to, you know, allocate for each game. So next game it means he's gonna hit like 8% rail.
Okay, but he's still 13 out of 14. Oh,
No,
I jinxed it. The caster's curse is real.
It's like rolling a char in DHD, divide your stats after the fact, I see. I've never played DHD. D&D even. Because I have a life.
There's really good engagement there by Baxine. The rockets connect, the rails connect. Oh, and he catches Arsen.
God, he's hitting
off
the
guard.
LG. 34% LG, 88% rail. This is not Baxine, this is Strengthstein right now.
This is or Kilson, I swear.
%8 rail on last world is still impressive. Nice. Words of wisdom by Noctis. Come on, you can get it. There we go. Okay, Baxine is definitely not losing this map from
I
this
think
point.
he's got this locked in, yeah.
Someone took his seat. Okay, who lives close enough to Baxine that they
Rob.
could play for him? Are there even any more Dutch players? There used to be Scoot, like 12 years ago, but his aim was not better than Baxine.
I don't...
Silence App.
Vu.
Silence App. It's gotta be Silence App. No, Vu has terrible aim as well. Silence App is the god of Quake. He can hit
Yeah.
60% everything on a bad day.
Okay, well, we found out. It's Silence Up. It's confirmed. What do you mean Vu has terrible aim? Okay,
Vu has terrible aim.
his movement is like the most movement I've
Okay,
ever seen.
what does movement have to do with aim?
Nothing,
Vu has the
but-
best movement out of every player ever, but he doesn't have good aim. And that's fine. He doesn't need good aim to win because he has the best rockets while literally circle jumping backwards. All the Dutch players together sharing the keyboard and mouse.
Oh no,
it's
Baxine! 10 seconds before the match is over, he does go down, ending his streak. And actually going down again. But you know what? It's a well-earned Baxine victory. Well done. I'm very proud of you. Baxine 123. Why does it show up as Baxine 123?
Okay, Noctis, I'll give you that. There is very big discrimination when it comes to rocket aim. Because almost everyone, when they talk about aim, they only care about it can aim. When the truth is, we should apply aim to everything. I apologize, and I will do better moving forward. Please don't cancel me.
I have been trying to highlight rocket like based players, and I've been failing at it. As everything in my life, but you know. I've been doing my part. Also, I just want to say that ins, when you're in the spectators, it says sins.
What? Oh, as ins, okay. Just need a Johnny in forward and it'll be... Okay, never mind. Let's go. Third map, Baxine and Arsen. Now, Vaxine's rail accuracy is definitely going down because he allocated all of it in the next map. Smartly so, because there's no rail on this one. Baxine has no weapons, just the shotgun now, whereas Arsen has the rocket and the LG just hanging out in the center corner of the map. Meg is up, and Arsen. What the? What? Arsen doesn't even try to contest the Mega or do damage. Is he at least trying to defend the red? That's such a weird move by Arsen, because Baxine had nothing, he only had shotgun. And he went for the Mega, took no damage. A very big missed opportunity by Arsen now. And I might pay the prices. Baxine's... Okay, thank God. Thank God. I was so scared because Baxine started that fight with like 450 stack. I think 400 stack.
I mean, he still might go down, and there he goes.
He still does go down to the machine gun spawn after.
To be fair, the machine gun on this map is quite a devastating weapon sometimes. Ooh, good use of the shotgun there.
Okay.
And he's not in a terrible position right now. He might get... okay, he does not get to the yellow armor in time, but still, he has full weaponry pretty much. Oh, what a great rocket.
Minutes in, good stack by Baxine. He might be able to get his third frag. Not sure. Can he find another angle to get the kill?
Ooh, great rocket jump there. Arsen looked like he had no idea what was coming. Already setting up for the yellow armor. Look at his timing. Setting up for Mega as well.
Got a glimpse there of Arsen. So he might try to make a trap for it. He does. So Arsen will be going down very soon.
It's Baxine we're talking about. It's not gonna be very soon, but it's gonna be soon. Any moment now. Baxine, please don't die. Thank you. Oh, and a favorable spawn for Baxine, but he does not really do the damage. Arsen able to steal the red armor.
Good damage by Baxine, but he should go out there. Like, yeah. I mean, there's no way Arsen would have been able to get the red versus most players. But he does get the red. He gets the LG, he gets the kill, and he gets the Mega.
Good use of the plasma
attack
there
by Baxine. Good attack. Oh, he still goes down. And he loses the red. Okay, Arsen coming back into the game much faster than expected. Arsen is hitting some shaft. Yeah, Arsen has a pretty good aim with its can weapons. His aim is not so good with rockets.
Both players on even footing right now. Arsen does hear, and he should understand exactly where Baxine is. Does pre-fire a rocket, gets a little bit more information. Okay, interesting movement there by Arsen. I mean, he does get to the red armor just in time, but Baxine is able to steal the Mega Health. Overall, pretty still equal, as Arsen is going to be able to find some of the smaller health bubbles and a yellow armor.
People asking about pings, it's 50 ping each.
Yeah, they are.
Coming soon. Arsen gets it, and he gets the kill as well. Rocket fight completely favoring the Dutch player. We just hit the halfway mark, and Baxine in the lead for the time being. Mega coming up. Baxine can't really find Arsen. He does find him now.
Ooh, look at that LG.
Little bit damage. Is he gonna rocket jump to him? Oh,
Arsen has no idea! Got a rocket right up his rear.
that means Arsen is gonna need to take another minute to get all the stack that he just had.
Very fast moves by Arsen, actually catching Baxine off guard. What the hell's writing to me?
Baxine trying to protect the red, but not able to do so. Arsen is actually gonna maneuver his way and steal the Mega. That's a big steal for Arsen right there. The damage he should back out now because he's taking a lot of damage. This is the kind of plays that Cipher is very good at. Like Cipher would be there until Arsen would be able to hit him, and as soon as Arsen fires back, Cipher would go away. But it works out in the end because Arsen is forced to go to the other yellow and not going to center map, and Arsen and Baxine still taking full advantage. Mega now. Baxine, not interested. Oh, what a rocket by Baxine. And another. And one more, and one more for the kill. Nice rockets by the Dutch player. Surely, Baxine's gonna win this.
Does seem like so, but there's still 2.5 minutes.
And he's hitting 34% LG. As opposed to his typical 22%. So this is a big numbers.
I mean, Baxine has been hitting quite a lot overall. That 90% rail that he was hitting on the previous map, like, when was the last time you saw that? If ever.
Rafa versus Strengths. Toxicity.
That was like, what, 2013?
Around that, yeah. Earlier, I think, maybe. And that's GG's. Baxine wins the best of 3. Very nice.
Beautiful performance by Baxine, and that's what we want to see.
I think this is the only Baxine game we have today. So I'm glad that he won it. Does this mean that now we go into Arsen versus Swex, or what happens?
As I understand, Arsen versus Swex, yes, it was postponed. Wait, no. Helldown versus Swex?
Oh.
Helldown, I think it's Helldown versus Swex. Let me see. They're speaking a weird language which I do not speak.
Yeah, I don't know what game is gonna be next.
Hold on, let me... I think I can figure this out. I got this.
Okay, Arsen is asking Swex to play now.
Yes, it should be Swex versus Arsen, and only then Helldown versus Swex. Hello? Meow? Meow! Meow!
Predictions. Oh.
Oh
Who's
my
gonna do the
god,
predictions?
I was supposed to do predictions, but I don't...
That's too much. That's
There's
too much
3
to do that.
streams I'm running right now. It's too much for me. It's actually too much for me. I also realized that, like, I already messed up and I was supposed to... I was pretty sure I set the stream to, like, 1440p and it reset already to 1080p. Whatever. It's been a complete mess. That's what I get for not streaming in some time. I haven't even streamed on my own channel in some time, I don't think. But yeah, Swex versus Arsen? Do we have a server?
Not yet.
Phew. That's a face full of cat fur.
Okay, let's say that there was a Quake LAN. Let's say it's Quake Live, sure. Or even better than that, the new Quake comes out like in 2 months from now.
Okay.
And we get announced at EWC a $1 million tournament. Who wins?
Okay, no, look, you can't say like either it's Quake Live or it's
No, it's a new Quake. New Quake.
Okay, if it's a new Quake,
all Quakes are the same, so it doesn't really matter.
that's the thing. I wanna already like I wanna throw out the old school guys, like the guys who never left Quake Live. I kind of want to throw them out of the pool already because I feel like they never got the opportunity to like, you know, learn basically new mechanics that you'd see in, for example, Quake Champions. Because this hypothetical new Quake probably is not going to be the same as Quake Live or Quake Champions. It's going to be something more.
Look, all the Quakes are the same, to be honest. It's the same thing. You have Rocket, LG, Rail, and you time items. It's always the same thing. The basics are all the same. Some advanced mechanics change. But regardless, who wins, guys? I'm literally curious. Who do you think would be the fastest to adapt and win at the new Quake if they have basically a whole year to prepare for a $1 million tournament?
It's you.
Sure.
I'm joking. Of course it's not you. Come on. I'm not delusional.
Thanks. I think Crazy would win.
Razy is a good contender, I think, yeah.
If he doesn't win, he would be in the final. So that's whatever. I still believe it would be like between Rafa and Razy, although Rafa did take a while to adapt to Quake Champions initially.
That's true. That's true.
So I would put Razy up there.
But Razy, I think...
Even how quickly he learned Quake Champions and how quickly he adapted back to Quake Live, I don't think anyone could do it faster than Razy.
I think I'd even... I'm gonna go ahead and say that the Venture is also a pretty good contender.
Yeah. If he came back.
Ins, you gonna join the server?
Oh, we have one? Right,
yes,
right,
we
right.
do.
Come on.
Check the Discord. It's server number 1.
I was too invested in this conversation.
I'm invested in trying to clear my mouth of cat fur.
Prepare to fight.
Isn't this hypothetical scenario really close to Quake on a Quake Champions? Yes, it is. It is, because Quake Champions also had a $1 million tournament.
1. Fight.
Although it wasn't announced 1 year before, it was like 7 months before, and players had already been pre-testing it. I mean, now if we had one announced 2 months from now, without any players pre-testing it, basically, or any pro players, and it would just be, you know, $1 or $2 million tournament, whatever. Quake duel only. Who would win? I think Razy and Claus would be my contenders. Razy, Claus, and Wenger, most likely.
Ooh, Claus is also another good bet.
Who is Diospiritus? That's Svex.
That is Swex, indeed. I mean, we all know that, like, the strengths would immediately come back and just dominate the scene.
Do we?
Right? Right? Come on! Throw us a bone for us strengths fans. I almost called
I think
strengths
Swex
Swex.
has been out of competition for way too long. Would it have shaky LGX at the launch is a question. Hopefully not. I would be surprised if the top 4 isn't something like Crazy, Claus, Wenger, Rafa on any order.
I mean, Rafa has to be up there. That's for sure.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Rafa is the best. But given how long it took him to adapt to Quake Champions initially, maybe he wouldn't be the best right from the start. He would eventually become the best, I believe. Maybe not right from the start, but eventually. So say you had you knew you were gonna have $1-2 million lands every year. I say 5 years from now, Rafa would be winning them again. for sure, but maybe not the first one.
Plot twist, it's Baxine.
He said, yeah, 1 year preparation. That would definitely be enough for Rafa then. Okay, yeah, no. I did say that. Bamofu, so yeah. I'd say Razy versus Rafa grand final. Don't frick. No, dude. And would Wu come out and get second place again, or what?
I wouldn't be surprised. But like, surely he wouldn't do the same thing again.
Alright, Raf is gonna be busy babysitting.
Oh,
yeah, no. So
okay, no.
So yeah, okay. Raf is out of the equation, man. You wouldn't be surprised? Nice.
Was that a pun?
Yeah, that someone said on chat. You wouldn't be surprised.
Can I ban him? I can't even ban him. He's on the 250 FPS channel.
Yeah. Now you just gotta applaud.
Oh my god. Okay, but what if the next Quake is just all champions, or like, there are no champions, it's just Slash.
All champions, there are no champions. Okay. Got it.
There are no champions, it's just Slash, with uncapped movement speed.
Okay, look, I believe the next Quake would be Quake 4 Remake, so that checks out.
Nah, the slide acceleration wasn't that great in Quake 4.
I think Quake 4 is the only Quake that hasn't been remade yet, right? Like we have the Quake 1 re-release, Quake 2 RTX.
Unless you count, unless you count Quake Live, Quake 3 also hasn't had a re-release.
I mean, Quake Live is the remake of Quake 3, so yeah.
To some degree, yeah, arguably. But yeah, Quake 4.
That's it.
Yeah.
And we haven't had a re-release of Quake Champions because it's the last one.
I mean, Quake Champions still being supported, so
yeah,
to some degree at least. Sync error when PPS.
I still think there will be a re-release of Quake Champions called Quake Legends, and instead of Champions, it will be the Quake Pros. I still think that's a cool idea.
Are you gonna be in the roster?
No, the Asset Pros.
No, I see.
Unlucky. So it would be like 20 players, only some of the guys that have been Quake Pro League.
Okay, but like, okay, so just the Quake Pro League, not even the guys who have like been historically with great results, like, so Too Good is now out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, why would Too Good be in?
I mean, there's some interesting abilities that you can work into his, you know,
Into good champion.
Yeah, I mean,
What would
like,
you put there?
I would make it so that like every I don't know, every like 30 seconds plus minus 10 on a random basis, it would like throw just random insults in the chat, and you wouldn't even have to do anything.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. But no, I think you just have to make like the top 10, historical Quakers.
Every character has a resistance, like a built-in hard-coded resistance to tilting.
Except for Sirius.
Except for Sirius, he has no resistance whatsoever. And then, like, if somebody's like trash talking in the chat, there's like a chance that like, I don't know, like parts of your UI disappear or something like that.
Or your sensitivity to changes.
Yeah, but you don't know about it. I think we're clearly the best game designers in Iris.
I would love to make a TF3 type game with Quake weapons.
What's stopping you?
Money, and time, and knowledge. So a lot of things. I think if you have money, you can bypass the others. But yeah.
Anyways, Arsen versus Svex. We have completely like missed this entire match. Oh well. It's 2.5 minutes remaining and Svex is leading with 2 frags. Versus Arsen, who is a 4 versus Svex is 6.
There was a Quake 1 mod that each time you died, it deleted parts of your operating system. That's hilarious.
I am somehow not surprised. I'm also surprised just how easy it is to code that. Like... Surely there should be some security checks there, but like there... At least like with Python, as I found out, like there's pretty much none.
I mean, security checks in like 1995? Nah. When was Quake 1 released? Was it 1995 or like...
It was 96.
93?
It was 96. 93 was
really?
Doom. Yes, 96.
Okay, so
I know it because I was born in 97 and the Quake is 1 year older than I am.
Wait, so what about Quake 2? Isn't Quake 2 96?
No,
I thought
Quake 2
was
is
96
97.
and Quake 3 was 97. Now, guys, can someone check? Someone fact check this and tell us the release dates of Quake 1, Quake 2, and Quake 3.
Quake 2 is December 9, 1997. It came out same year as Half-Life. Which is...
And Quake 3?
And Quake 3 was 1999.
Oh wow, 1999, okay. Yeah, makes sense. 96, 97, 99, okay. And then Quake 4 like 2005 or something, or 4.
If I'm not mistaken, yes, late 2005. Doom 3 was like mid to late 2004.
Why are you talking about Doom?
I'm sorry, I've sinned.
You know I've never played Doom in my life.
I mean, you haven't missed much.
Because for me, Doom is just single-player Quake.
No.
Without the most fun part of Quake, which is the LG.
And I don't agree there. It's substantially different. But, I mean, like, yeah, if you're not into single-player games, like, yeah, you haven't really missed much. But, like, look, listen, Arsen versus Svex, we're going into overtime.
Overtime.
You're speechless. You're actually speechless.
I was reading interesting things in chat.
You're determined to not give a shit about this game.
Oh, I'm waiting for the players to do something spectacular. Because I'm saving myself for the extremely interesting games. Okay, Arsen does get a kill. I will cast the overtime. I'm okay with this. 90 seconds to go, and Arsen might extend. Wow, Specs is like 3 air rockets. What the fuck? That was 3.5 air rockets. He didn't get the kill, but he actually has a chance to come back if he hits the shot. He should be chasing this. Svex should be chasing this. Does he know that he should be chasing this? He doesn't know that he should be chasing this. So Arsen tells him, goes forward and says, you should be chasing me. But he still doesn't. Svex is relentless in his ability to not care. And he goes down in the end. Oh no. That's unlucky. Yeah, that's probably it. Arsen just needs to land one shot and game is over now. He doesn't though. 30 seconds to go. Is there time?
There's always time.
It doesn't seem like it. trying to run, but he cannot find him. That's gonna be GG. Arsen takes first map versus Wex.
Indeed.
Someone asking on YouTube why. Oh no, we do have Quake Champions Doom Edition. Arguably better than Quake. No, Quake Champions Doom Edition is not better than Quake Champions. And I don't even understand why that exists. That's the same reason why I don't understand that Quake 3 Champion exists.
I mean, it's obvious why.
Why?
Because the concept itself is interesting. People just don't want to be bothered. Like, people just don't want to bother with the closed source engine.
Yeah, but then they make it like the concept might be interesting, but then they made Quake 3 Champions exactly like Quake Champions, which this ruins both games. Because like, if you want to make a mod out of Quake 3 and say, okay, I hate Quake Champions, so I'm just gonna play Quake 3 instead, that's fine. But then don't mod Quake Champions into Quake 3, because then, in your own words, or in your own vision, you are ruining Quake 3.
But they don't hate Quake Champions, they just believe that there are issues which cannot be fixed because of the engine or whatever, or the closed source nature of it. Meaning that you cannot, for example, create maps, meaning that, you know, you have just
I believe Quake 3
one
Champions
Tinkerer who has quality standards way too high for somebody who's working as a one-man indie developer, basically.
I believe Quake 3 Champions was just made because Russians were locked out of, you know, the tournaments in the...
That's also a factor, yeah.
Quake Champions tournaments.
But I mean, you saw the same thing. Like as soon as Doom: The Dark Ages got announced, there were mods for the original Doom, which were recreating weapons from the Dark Ages, just from the trailer footage, without even like the game being publicly available anywhere. It's not really that, like, you know, people don't like Doom: The Dark Ages. It's kind of the opposite. It's that people want more of it, and people want it, like, right now, and the expression through mods is, well, one way to do it.
Impressive.
Some fancy shooting by Arsen, by Swex. Arsen is just being gunned down.
What? Is Quake trying to one-up Baxine? 88% rail?
This is what I'm looking at.
Oh, nice, he finds him from spawn. Doom the mobile game. I think Arsen will need something more than just... Why was he there? Why was he pushing there? Okay, Swex is right, saying mistake, because Arsen pushed the Mega 20 seconds before the Mega was gonna be up.
I mean, someone had to do it.
And Arsen is gonna need more than just a good hit scan aim to win this match. I just hope next CWC will have Quake. Imagine the competition for me is not a... You know what? I think this... Oh, what's happening there? I don't know what he's saying.
Something...
Hot shaft. Quack.
I don't think I understand. I mean, basically the last question was like, what is this shit? That was his last question. And then Swex replied with Quake. Something... There's something about the jump pad and I don't know. It's all very confusing. Arsen gonna call GG.
Chat saying I hope Quake, next EWC will have Quake, manage the competition for $1 million tournament, and I have to tell you, I think Quake was supposed to be there this year. But from what the rumors say, don't quote me on this, but this is just what rumors say, is that they tried to get in touch, like EWC tried to get in touch with its software in order to have Quake there, but they were never able to even get to a meeting. Which is just absolutely sad if true. Somebody at ID not checking their email. I mean, to be honest, if they did try to contact anyone, they would have likely tried to contact the former esports manager, 04, and since he's been relocated, he either doesn't check the email anymore or he didn't feel like it's his responsibility. If this is true, of course. But either way, it's very sad all around that EWC isn't in Quake. They sent to LD software instead of ID software. But the saddest part is that EWC apparently were the ones trying to get Quake there and not Quake reaching out to them in order to have Quake there.
Yeah, if that's true, that's kind of sad. Because I think that's like a legitimately really lost opportunity.
Yeah. I could be in EWC getting paid 2.5k per day to cast Quake.
Instead, we feed you with...
You don't feed me, that's the thing. It's like a 11 game stream. I'm starving. I'm waiting for the games to end so I can order McDonald's.
I also want my McDonald's, to be honest. Also, Inns, like, seriously, screw you. You are the person who's like, ooh, McDonald's, and now I'm like, also, I crave McDonald's whenever I see you. Like on Discord or anything. It's terrible.
It's awesome. All we need is Zoot to come back every 6 months, get the whole team together. I tried to get Zoot to cast a couple of days of this, but since him and his wife had twins, his time is extremely limited.
By the way, did Arsen not realize that he actually won the first? Okay, no. Apparently he needs 3 minutes.
Okay. Conditioned to crave McDonald's like Pavlov's dog. Why Avik never? I think Avik casted 1 week, and it lasted so long that he said, "Oh my god, I can't do this again." Because on Sundays he likes going to the mountains with his dog.
He has a dog. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think he might have 2. I'm not sure. I need to get ZSX casting one of these days as well.
Oh hell yes, that would be great.
But he's always super busy. I've been craving the doner since someone mentioned the Kilson Map. Dude, I've been craving a shawarma because I've never had one.
What do you mean you're craving it because you never had one? How can you be craving something that...
I've been craving a shawarma ever since Iron Man said all the Avengers to line up to have a shawarma at the end of the first Avengers movie. I've been wanting to try it since.
Okay, you just said like word salad and okay.
You didn't understand anything? Amazing.
You said something Avengers and then I completely clocked out. I was like, nope, nah.
Held on versus Swag? No. He's still on the last map of Swag versus Arsen. We're just waiting for Arsen to come back.
Yeah.
He needed a small break. Cipher play? Yep, Cipher has played today. I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but you can go watch the VOD.
Which I hope actually works correctly, because I have no idea how this whole stream has been going. I mean, it looks fine on my end. I have, surprisingly enough, I have not dropped a single frame. It's actually rather impressive. Also, we're starting.
1. Fight.
Let's go. Quake versus Arsen. Silence as the third map of the best of 3. Okay, guys, it doesn't matter that if you mod Fortnite, Minecraft, or Roblox into Quake, those mods there will still not get players. Quake's problem isn't attracting players to try it, it's getting players to stay after trying it once. Because the game is just, the skill floor is unfun and too high, that's it. Fix that and you can fix Quake.
I had a friend who tried Quake. He uninstalled after 2 hours.
I'm very happy that you have a friend.
I'm not happy that I have a friend.
That's why you only have one.
No, that was just one friend who tried Quake. Which I mean probably speaks to a true friendship.
He's willing to go through such an ordeal for you.
Yes, exactly.
Skill gap is too hard for new players, easy to learn, hard to master. The thing is, Quake is not easy to learn. Quake is quite legit impossible to learn.
Impressive.
I think, yeah, I think there's also a misconception that, like, you know, we like to think that, like, strafe jumping and stuff like that is the advanced movement technique of Quake. It's not the advanced, it's the basics. You literally cannot play the game if you don't know strafe jumping and, like, or
And you know the worst
bunny
part?
hop.
When you get into a Quake game, you don't even know what strafe jumping is, nothing tells you what strafe jumping is, so it's just
Exactly.
something that is so crucial to the game, and you don't even know it exists. Or how to do it.
Just look at Svex being trapped here on the
Svex
jump
going up the
pad.
jump
What
pad 7
hell?
times.
He almost gets the kill regardless.
It's insane. I was just
Oh
talking
my.
about strafe jumping while he was going up and down a jump pad 7 times in a row.
But like, yeah, that's like a fundamental problem that like Quake will have to like try and resolve it if we're, you know, if we want to have a Quake which gathers a large audience. How do you deal with the huge barrier of entry? Because, for example, like, Counter-Strike has advanced movement tech, but over there it's actually, like, advanced, where if you don't know it, like, it's fine. You can get to, like, a decent level in, you know, in Counter-Strike if you never bother to learn, all the cool trick jumps that you can do. Similar thing to, like, for example, with Dota 2. There's so much abusable mechanics in that game that, like, if you don't know, like, it's fine. You can play at an average level. Unless you're ins, in which case you're destined for doom.
No, Dota 2 is literally the Quake of MOBAs. That game is absolutely terrible for new players.
Pretty much, yeah.
Quake is even worse because you have to shoot on top of that, but Dota 2 is absolutely unfun and terrible for any new players. There are, like Quake, there are way too many mechanics that you don't know about that make absolutely no fucking sense. Like, if you want to heal, you have to eat a fucking tree. Nobody would ever thought. It took me 50 games until I realized, what the fuck is this for? Why are trees randomly disappearing? Because nothing tells you about it. Because nobody plays tutorials of it.
Wins. I'm so glad that there's at least one game that I'm better at than you are.
Okay, look, I will reach Immortal in 1 year. I will tell you that much.
No, you won't.
I will.
You are 300 MMR. You're literally
No, I'm
bottom 5%.
750 now. I'm 750 now.
Okay, I take my words back.
I doubled my MMR.
So now you're
Getting
just
better.
top. Sorry, now you're just bottom 10% instead of bottom 5%.
That's
Also,
fine.
Arsen is just destroying Svex.
I think Svex lost his mind after being stuck on a jump pad.
He's kind of like
He's
Ash.
just been going through the motions since. I mean, understandably, that's easy to get tilted when something like that happens. He's still on that jump pad on his head. Yep, it is. He does get the kill eventually, so now we might see an attempt of a comeback by Swag. If he can at least find out where Arsen is. So he goes away when the red spawns, so that's not good. Meg is up. He does do a lot of damage to Arsen. He avoids most of it as well. Oh, never mind. He tries to drop down, not really landing any shots though. Still has a long time because Silence is a pretty small map. But he's taking a lot of damage. Going through a choke point. Oh, now it's Arsen's turn to get on the jump pad. Good kill by Swax. Can he still do it? With Mega's up, where are you going? Oh, that's easy. I keep running your life because I couldn't straight jump. Same. It's not fun. And I don't think now there's much of a chance for... He missed the mag again. This... What's up with Swax? Does he not remember how to time? And you guys were talking a lot about like strafe jumping and players don't like losing, but like I don't think that's even a big problem. A lot of other games have, you know, movement techniques. A lot of other games have a really high skill cap. A lot of other games have a really fast movement and, you know, items, for instance. A lot of other games have it. Funky maps. The only thing that Arena FPS have that makes them fundamentally different to other games or other game genres is the weapon system. That is the thing that I found that alienates players the most.
I think it's a combination of all of these factors together.
Yeah. But even if you get rid of the rest of the factors, like Diabolical Rogue, there's no straight jumping, it's only the weapons.
Yeah.
People still don't play that. And a lot of other Quakes also don't, or rather Quake clones, don't really have such advanced movement techniques, and it's still the weapons and it's still impossible. Unreal Tournament, for instance, doesn't have Quake movement and it's still impossible for players to get into. The weapons, like for us, it's normal, right? You have 3 main weapons, LG, Rocket, and Rail, and then the other weapons are complementary and you use them in specific situations. But for a new player, there are 13 different weapons in Quake, 9 to 13, depending on the Quake version.
Yeah.
And for a new player to even understand that there are 3 main weapons and how to use each one of them, it takes 20 to 50 hours.
That's,
and
yeah,
no player is gonna suffer a game for 20 to 50 hours until they can even understand what the fuck the basics of the basics of the basics are. It's not fun.
Like, quite...
Until you get that, you don't enjoy the game.
I think I've said this, like in one of the earlier streams. Maybe not, I don't remember. But basically, Quake is, as a deliberately designed game, terrible. Absolutely awful.
Agreed.
As a happy accident, it is the best game that has ever been made.
Yes.
But from a because like if you think about it, like if you were told, like, let's imagine this hypothetical scenario where you're a game designer and you are told, we want to create a fast-paced first-person shooter which has like a high skill ceiling and a movement system which allows you to express yourself. In 1,000 years of thinking non-stop, you are never going to come up with strafe jumping as a deliberate mechanic. Ever. It is just so obtuse that you're never coming up with it as a deliberate thing that is designed from the ground up as a deliberate mechanic. And that is something where Quake just fails. It's still fucking great though.
And like that particular part, the movement, it can be worked on to help new players. Like Diabolical had a really good mechanic, which was the dash. Made it very easy for new players to, move around the map. But then you still have the rest of the problems, which is too many weapons, too fast, etc., etc. Because every single Quake clone, and we've had like 53 of them, they're still all the same and they don't touch on the actual fundamentals problems, which is insane.
Yep. I mean, you want to tell me that World of Pac-Man is not successful?
The fuck is that?
It is a free-to-play arena FPS based on the IO Quake 3 engine, which is a fork of the original Quake 3 engine GPO release. Which, honestly, I've never tried it. I just know that I used to be like heavily invested in trying every single Quake 3 engine-based game, and there's too many of them. There's actually too many of them. It was a random bug in Quake 1 and then designed into Quake 3. I don't think it was even deliberately, like, pushed into Quake 3 the way it was. They tried to fix it in Quake 2, realized that it doesn't really work, got somewhere halfway there, realized, okay, wait, this is cool enough. I'm overstroking my beard. Hubert, you're just jealous that you don't have a beard. Kilson next match? Is it Kilson next match?
Might be Kilson versus Sibacek, yeah.
Hold on.
Well, they are in the server.
Or is it Helldown versus Swex?
It's the same server, so it's fine. Server 9.
Server 9.
And the worst part is that there have been arena FPS versions where they have tried to touch on the weapons system. For example, Quake Champions UHD is amazing for new players. It's still the only game mode that if you go play, you find players from other games playing. Like, for example, you have a lot of aim trainer players that are not Quake players, but they have fun playing UHD. Because UHD gives you the best of Quake, which is the Quake fighting, without having to understand what the fuck Quake is about. And all of the 17 or 18 different weapons, whatever. You just have the 3 main weapons and that's it. It's great. I think UHD should be the main game mode for any Quake going forward. And it doesn't need to be UHD DM, but maybe UHD like TDM or UHD free stack, something fun. But there have been versions of Quake or Arena FPS where developers have tried to fix those things, and at least those 2 games were hyper successful. Do you know what games I'm talking about?
I was not I was not listening to you because I was setting up this overlays and stuff like that. I don't know what games are you talking about.
Overwatch and TF2.
Yeah, you make a good point.
And
Yeah,
Overwatch
yeah.
are Quake, are in FPS in its essence. The thing is, instead of having one hero with all the weapons, they have multiple heroes with one weapon each. That's the difference. They just segregated the system, and it made it fun because it made it bite-sized and manageable for new players. I still don't think it should be completely segregated like that. That's why I'm advocating for something like UHD instead. But it works.
I can't say that I like Overwatch's movement system, which is like... It feels very stiff, you know?
Yeah. It doesn't really have straight
I
jumping.
generally do not like movement systems which do not allow you to preserve your momentum, which is also my main issue with Unreal Tournament.
Yeah. But yeah, that's why I'd love to make a TF3 basically. Or a new Quake that would have UHD as its main game mode. But instead we have 53 different Quake clones and they're all the exact same. All with the exact same problems too. Very fun.
I mean, they're not the same.
Guys, this is my pitch. Give me like $10 million and I'll make Quake fun. I'm not gonna say I will make Quake great again. I will say I will make Quake fun. which is something that has apparently never been tried before.
I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, we bitch and moan about Quake because we like the game. We like the game
Yeah,
probably a
because
little bit too much.
That's the thing. As soon as you become like a casual in Quake, or I mean that as soon as you pass like 300 hours, and a casual means that you play Quake casually, like every week, a few hours.
Yeah.
As soon as you pass that state, you are hooked for life, because no other game offers what Quake does.
Yeah.
No other game offers what Quake does. No other game has this weapon variety with a movement system, and that you are sold on. Quake has probably the highest casual retention rate out of every game I've ever seen, but also inversely the worst newcomer retention rate I've ever seen.
Me and one of the guys from the NA Quake community, we've been trying to find something to kind of relax from Quake when, you know, it's... When Quake Champions is just a little bit too much to bear. And so far it's been basically find a game, install it, and then uninstall it the same day.
Because it's not Quake.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Quake, today's... I think it's 40 Lion's birthday today, so guys... If you know 40 Lions, just tell him happy birthday or spam his social medias if he still uses them. I don't think he does anymore, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah. Yeah. 40 Lions was great.
But happy birthday to 40 Lions.
40, if you're listening, happy birthday, man. You don't know me.
Have some cheeseburgers.
You have never seen me in your entire life, but happy birthday. Does he also like cheeseburgers just as much as you do?
It's like saying, I'll make chess fun. It's not supposed to be fun. Where there you have it, Mackie's mum. If you're playing a game which is not supposed to be fun, it's pointless to play. The fuck are you doing? We're playing games. We're supposed to have fun. I was anyone, like, the reason why we started playing Quake is because it was fun. Because there was nothing better at the time. And we started learning the game and then it became fun. The reason why we still play Quake today is because it's fun. The mechanics, like knowing the weapons, the weapon system. Like, the thing is, in UHD you get the fun of Quake, right? Because fighting and being able to change from LG to rockets and doing the combos, that is the fun of Quake. That is the fun part of Quake.
Yeah.
Now, if you're making a game and your goal isn't to make the game fun, don't fucking make a game. It's pointless. Give this man CEO position. Guys, just give me 10 million. I'll do it. Is 10 million even enough to make a game?
I mean, yeah, surely. As long as you get, like...
I mean, I don't know, because I'm thinking like
game
marketing
devs.
and stuff. I don't know how much is needed for that. That's why I didn't say 1 million, because it probably costs a lot more than 1 million.
I mean, it depends on, like, how many corners are you gonna cut.
I don't want to cut corners. I want to make it good.
Well...
But I don't think it takes that much from like an actual mod to get to a really good playable version of the game.
I mean, especially like if you outsource your development to somewhere like Poland, where generally like programmer, you know, wages are lower than, for example, in the United States. I mean, you can get away with pretty low.
Okay, guys, give me 100 million, and I'll... Who is Helldown? Helldown, he's Helldown.
Helldown's Helldown, yeah.
Helldown and Swax are probably the least known players from this league. Helldown, I think, was the last player to qualify for the league.
I mean, he's been around for some time as well. But, yeah, we haven't really seen him competing in the big circles.
Where are they from and such? I don't know, Holy I generally don't know.
Swax, if I'm not mistaken, is Russian?
And Helldown is probably Russian or Belarusian as well.
Something like that, yes.
That's all we know. I know Swax has like 2.2k elo and Helldown has 2k elo. I don't know more than that. I've only ever seen them in like random servers, and I've never talked to them. Hopefully, we are intending on outsourcing develop a new engine that's supposedly on Quick. No, I would not outsource. If anything, I would ask for the Diabolical team's help.
I mean, yeah. Diabolical is also another, like... I think Sirius said this in one of his streams, that like, after Diabolical came out, there's no reason for Quake Live to ever exist. And in reality, what do we have? We now have Quake Live, Diabolical, and like 60 other games. Because Diabolical it does so many things right.
It fixes some things, like I said, like the dash. It's a really good addition. But then the other changes that James thought of, they are really good changes for like veterans and competitive players.
Yeah.
Like the change from Clan Arena to Wipeout is amazing, but it doesn't make a difference for new players. It might make a difference for casual players and for veterans, but not for new players. The change in like CTF to the MacGuffin, really good. But again, no difference for new players. And then the change on TDM to Extinction is also pretty... It's interesting. I don't know if I prefer it to TDM or not, but it's very interesting. The golden frag is also really cool. But again, these are things that are good for like advanced and competitive players, but don't make a difference for new players.
One
And Helldown not having the best game. And surprisingly, Helldown is not the last place of the league. He's actually above Arsen and Baxine because he did win 2 games. Who did he beat actually? He beat Arsen and he beat Sibasek.
Wait, did he lose to Buckstain?
No, he beat Baxine.
No, Helldown lost to Buckstain.
What do you mean? I'm literally looking at it. Am I looking wrong?
You're looking wrong, dude, come on.
Helldown? No, Helldown, it said... Oh no, he beat Arsen and he lost to Baxine. He beat Arsen, that's it. Alright, don't banter too high level. Except if you make a game thinking of the competitive players, the game is already not fun.
Yeah,
I think will make
that's...
the perfect Quake.
I think like catering too much to the... I know that it's a really hard balance to strike, because you see this all the time when it comes to like Counter-Strike Global Offensive or like Counter-Strike 2 right now. And like even in Call of Duty, you have a lot of pushback from the competitive player base, which is like, you know...
Let them push back, who cares?
But that's the
As a
thing.
competitive player, I would rather Quake has millions of players and is successful, and then they'll have more money to throw at us, even if the game is not in the best fucking state, but the game will be fun and will be played. I'd rather have that than be a pro player in a game with 100 people. Do you know how rich I would be if Quake was popular? Holy shit, dude. But I'm not.
You'd have like
I'd have
an entire
I'd have,
McDonald's franchise all to yourself.
Exactly. I'd have my own McDonald's franchise, like you say. That would be amazing. I'd have my own burger in McDonald's. Oh, nice. Nice frag by Swex.
Look at the bright side, now that Quake is not as popular as it is, we can afford to have chill streams with low quality standards.
I think that's been every Quake stream ever.
Be fair, yeah.
Hi, Krista. What do you think of Deadlock? Does it have legs when it gets full release? Deadlock is really interesting. You know, I've started Dota now, but the only reason I even know anything about what happens in Dota is because I've played Quake Deadlock before. I don't like it, honestly. I do not. I grinded the fuck out of Deadlock in the first month, like every day, 12 hours for 1 month, and then I never played it again. It's too many projectiles and not enough hit scan, and it doesn't even feel like a shooter. Plus, it's third person. What the fuck?
I don't know, I looked at it and I was like, it's not Quake.
Like the notion of a Dota FPS or like a League of Legends FPS is really cool, but I don't like the execution so far. Like, I don't know what I dislike the most. If it's the visual clutter of it, the ridiculous abilities, the third person, or the fact that there's almost no hit scan weapons.
Deadlock is probably the best MOBA at the moment. I wouldn't know, I haven't touched that genre ever since I started playing Quake again. Actually, even before that. But, go ahead.
But I was looking for it. Deadlock is like a combo of worst games. That reminds me of Valorant, because Valorant for me is like the worst of Counter-Strike matched with the worst of Overwatch. Just the worst of both games together. It's insane.
But
Is
it's
it
pretty
bad?
popular,
No,
isn't
but
it?
it's just the worst of both. Hmm?
But it's pretty popular, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, so what? So what's Shitty Bird or Flappy Bird or whatever you want to call it?
I see. By the way, Helldown is not having a good day.
Yeah. I was waiting he would start getting a couple of frags. He does get 2 now, but what's the worst from Counter-Strike? The time to kill and the inability to move while shooting. But especially the super low time to kill, which can make basically, even if you're the best player in the world, you will sometimes go down to random newbies that get a lucky kill.
You know what? I don't dislike that. I think there's definitely like an element of luck there, but what it also means is that you have kind of an equalizer, where once in a million,
every sport wants to have, you know, an equalizer. It's, regardless if you're Neymar or a random guy from the block, let's just have an equal, something to equalize the skills, so that even if you play the game or if you practice the sport for 15,000 hours,
I'm not saying it's
someone
good.
that's just starting can win as well.
I'm not saying it's good for in terms of a sport, but it's good on a casual basis.
Counter-Strike is not about the mechanics, it's about protecting the minute. Yeah. I'm not saying Counter-Strike is about the mechanics. I'm saying the mechanics of Counter-Strike are the worst part about the game.
5-minute warning.
Because I love watching Counter-Strike, it's a really good game, I played it quite a bit. But the mechanics of it are the worst part for sure. Helldown trying his best to get the next frag, but might seem like he's going to go down. Up, he goes down.
He literally goes down. Oh dear.
All the way down to hell.
Fatal mistake indeed.
I want to see a game that mixes Quake and Pac-Man. Have you tried Duel?
I mean, one day I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna learn C++. And I'm gonna start making mods for something. And they're all gonna die in obscurity.
Learn everything. You have AI now.
I don't know, I feel like that's a weak man's way out.
True Quaker.
Imagine if you told somebody that like, oh, it's like, yeah, my Quake Live config is made by AI. Come on,
I don't think AI has reached a level that is smart enough to be able to properly configure Quake Live.
You have a good
on.
point. But also imagine the ridicule you'd receive.
Honestly, as someone who has hosted the config porn, I would be happy for AI to configure any newbie's to set up any newbie's config. I would be very happy with that, because at least it would lower the floor ceiling a bit, that new players would be able to actually set up their own shit.
Yeah, I can see that. But then you're not a true Quaker, so why does it matter?
What is a true Quaker? I've played Quake for 18 years now, and I still don't think I'm a true Quaker, because I never play Quake 3 or Quake 4 or that kind of stuff.
That's the thing. It's the same. You've probably heard this thing that, like, you know, what is true metal? Can you answer? What is true metal?
Yeah, it's the Beatles' Helter Skelter. Anything that is after that time, that's not true metal anymore. That was the first metal song.
Well, there you go.
Exactly. So if you weren't in Quake 1 alpha test, you are not a true Quaker.
Yeah, if you did not play Q-Test, that's it, done. I feel like, yeah, a lot of the discussion about, you know, what is a true Quaker has the same roots as what is true metal.
He once came back with the first metal? No, he was, what's it called? God damn it. What's that style? Neoclassical metalhead. I believe we are now 1 minute away from witnessing some Kilson gameplay.
You might be correct. A true Quaker would tell me if Diabolical is still alive. I don't know, Diabolical is a child game, why would you bother with that? Quake Champion is the true game of Quakers. It's got dark dungeon like corridor, like castle. I just don't remember the meme, fuck! But yeah, Helldown, not having a great day.
Who's leading the leaderboard? Nova Trends, it is currently Dazater with 7 games, no losses, and followed by Cipher with also no losses, and only then I think it's Agent on 3rd place. Oh no, it actually changed a bit. Agent is 1st place with 9-2, and then Cipher 9-0, and then Dazater also 9-0.
Is it happening? Are we actually getting a Kilson game?
Vote now.
I don't know if people still play it. I'm not sure if anyone still plays Diabolical.
I mean, as I understand, there's still some activity in the NA scene, but not so much in EU. And by some activity, I really do mean some. A handful.
Who's Daz? Dazator is an old Quake 3 player. I don't think he's ever had any other name, but he was not really an international competing player. He has gone to a few Russian lands. He's competing a lot in Diabolical, and that's when he had his breakthrough, basically, in Diabolical. He's doing really, really well in Diabolical.
I forgot to change the... Oops. Hold up. I just realized I forgot to change the things in the bot commands. I really haven't done this in some time.
Oh, players are already here. Nice.
Looks like, yeah, they're gonna be sticking in the same server. Gives me some time to fix the travesty that I've created.
How many games do we still have to go? So now it's gonna be SV versus Kilson, and then we still have SV also versus Nitrino, and then Nitrino, Kilson, and then Nitrino, Pavle. Okay, so still 4 games. So I am about 2 hours away from having lunch.
Don't speak of lunch, please. I'm so hungry.
So in about 3 games from now, or rather 6 maps, I will start thinking of what burger do I want. The Big Mac? Yeah, I was thinking of having like a double Big Mac. Do they have special McDonald's stuff in Portugal? They usually have Mukbee Fun, which is like a Portuguese burger, which isn't really like a McDonald's burger at all, so I really like it, but it's not available right now, sadly. And the other last few things that came out is like McCrispy and stuff, but I'm not really a fan. Wow. Thankfully, no.
McCrispy?
Yeah.
Is that
It's
like...
it's like a brioche bread. So it's I don't know, I don't like the bread in it.
Oh, I see.
Ronaldo McDonaldo.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm banning you, but I'm laughing while doing it. The best burger from McDonald's is the McRib. Like, they used to exist like fucking 12 years ago. That was so good. But I haven't seen it since. So it's probably changed a lot if it still exists.
We're
Oh,
starting,
we're
by
starting.
the way.
We have a Kilson game. Okay, let's go on Kilson's point of view and appreciate the
If you
rating.
say so. The question is Kilson going to be able to actually beat a Baxane's rail? Imagine the
this setting
world where
looks
Kilson has to beat Baxane's rail. Not the other way around.
Nice rockets. Very nice rocket. Easy first kill for Kilson, and even gets the rocket off spawn, so that's gonna be a 2-0, 30 seconds in. And people are already calling GG's in chat. SV is gonna go down even just a millisecond before the red spawns. Valiant effort, but didn't work out. Both major items spawning at the same time. Can Sivasek get the red at least? No, he gets nothing. He's leaving on 1 yellow every 2 minutes. Diabolical? I don't think Diabolical is on C. Good rails by SV, but he goes down to himself. The floor.
Gravity reigns supreme.
Almost getting... Yeah, he almost got the telefrag there. Did Kilson play Quake 4? I think so. I'm not sure, actually.
Did Kilson play Quake 4? Was that the question?
Yeah.
If he did, I don't think he played a lot of it.
I'm gonna check, actually. He did play Quake 4. Oh, he got the second place in Code 5 Quake 4 finals. He played 3 lands apparently. He got second place in 1.
Oh, that's not bad,
he
actually.
Lost to Toxic like everyone else did.
I mean, who didn't lose to Toxic?
I didn't.
Okay, listen, shut up. You're not even a true Quaker, as we found out.
Unlucky. Oh, that was an interesting... Oh! Easy, kill 7 to -1.
Kilson...
Okay.
Kilson scared the hell out of me because I thought I was the one who crashed.
Yeah, same. We just Kilson's internet, thankfully, I guess. There was an interesting conversation in chat earlier about like QuakeCon, and I think I asked, why is someone actually just a QuakeCon fan? Because like I will say most people are Quake fans, and I don't really equate Quake with QuakeCon, sadly. Oh, okay, SV gets his first kill.
I mean, look, QuakeCon is it's a whole ordeal, you know?
No, it's not.
You go there and
QuakeCon is literally just a it's a BYOC competition to see who mods the best computer or whatever. There's nothing to do with Quake. Or at least it hasn't in decades.
I mean, I don't know, I've never been there. One day, I'll be there. And that day will be glorious.
The one day you'll be there, there's not gonna be anything related to Quake.
If that's actually gonna happen, I don't know, dude. I'm just gonna jump out the window and... It's not even gonna make it to the news.
QuakeCon has somehow a lot of prestige, but nobody there even cares about the Quake tournament. And the people always say that, oh, you gotta win a QuakeCon, but QuakeCon has rarely ever been the biggest Quake tournament of any year. It only ever was the biggest Quake tournament of a year when there is no other tournaments. Because it usually doesn't even have that good competition, because mainly only North American players go there. And maybe 1 or 2 European players. I think DreamHacks always have been the biggest Quake competitions, because all the best European players attend, and there's a lot more good European players than North American players, and then the top 2 or 3 North American players will attend, and the rest are just cannon fodder anyway. That's usually how it has been. There you have QuakeCons where not even a single European player has attended. upcoming 2v2 tournament. That will be fun. I don't know how many people will play it though, because duelers are not usually team players, and 2v2 in Quake Live is nothing like 2v2 in Quake Champions. 2v2 in Quake Live actually takes a lot of effort. TDM is so much harder in Quake Live than it is in Quake Champions. Like TDM in Quake Live, there's a weapon respawn timer of 30 seconds.
Wait, actually 30, not 15?
Nope, 30 seconds.
God damn.
Maybe it's changed in 2v2, but it's in TDM it's, oh my god.
What a beautiful rocket.
TDM has always been 30-second respawn time, and that's very hard. And there's the weapon drop as well. It's a lot harder than Quake Champions. And lower starting stacks, higher end stacks. Quake Champions 2v2 is basically like Clan Arena.
To some degree, yeah. This is one thing I kind of never liked about Quake Champions is the weapon respawn times. Becomes just it becomes kind of unreliable to even try and control weapons because they respawn so quickly.
Yeah, it's no point because all the weapons do insane damage in Quake Champions to the point where unless you have abilities that do damage or move, sometimes even both. So it becomes pointless to just hold weapons because even with the starting weapons, you can win versus players with better weapons. Plus, starting stack is like 125 plus 50.
Mediums is 175.
It's like 200 starting stacks versus max 350. It's not that big of a difference for starting versus max. Who is SV? Only we don't know. SV is a player that qualified for this tournament. I believe his full nickname is Sib Vasek. He streams. I believe he might be streaming right now his own games on the Quake Live category, but we don't really know much about him.
I mean, yeah, I've seen him from time to time, and I vaguely remember. I think he's been around from like way back when. Like,
yes, he's playing this map for the first time. Guys, like, it's Kilson. Like, chill. SB would beat, I would say, almost everyone in chat harder than Kilson is beating him right now.
Yeah, I don't think that's an indication. Kilson winning with a convincing 1-20 victory.
Are there any upcoming Quake lands? Not that I know of.
There is a Quake Live LAN potentially happening in May. That is being...
Ah, right. CTF, I think, right?
Yes, they have a CTF and Duel as well, if I'm not mistaken. But
I believe that's going to be a draft LAN, a community fun event.
Kind of, yes. It's being organized by the German community, as I understand.
Prepare to fight.
Well, without any delay whatsoever, we're already going into map number 2.
2, 1.
TeamCon. I haven't seen TeamCon happen in a while. I signed up for one, but then it was cancelled.
Did you actually ever end up going to the Quake 1 LAN event? I remember you were speaking with Avak about that.
Would have been fun, but yeah, we didn't go.
What a shame.
I still think there should be... Oh, Kilson trying to push, but getting punished immediately. Great weapon switches by SV, but he doesn't get the kill. Okay, Kilson only had... Well, was only using Rock, because there was no need to get that close, but he almost got the kill. And he almost got this one as well. Kilson not switching to the LG for some reason. Yeah, I think he's trying to prove a point that he can win without using LG, but, I mean, yeah, he can.
He's trying to be like Sparty.
Organizing lands, guys, costs a lot.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Like, you might think that, okay, I'm gonna organize a LAN with 30,000 prize pool. How much do you guys think organizing a LAN with 30,000 prize pool costs?
Impressive.
If we include the prize pool cost. Because, like, say you guys came into some money and you suddenly want to put $30,000 for a land. The cost of that land, if the land costs, like, if you're gonna put 30,000 for the price pool, the cost of that land is gonna be still like 50,000. That's how much it costs to organize a fucking land. You need to, you know, rent the venue. It depends on what kind of land you want to make, if you want to invite players or not, because then if you ever invite players, you also need to, like, book their flights, etc. You need to get casting, you need to get media, you need to get computers set up, you need to get a lot of staff. It costs so much.
That's the other thing, is that, like,
yeah,
it's like, it's not just like the casting staff, it's also the, like, people who are, like, on spot, who are, like, doing, like, help desk kind of tasks, and, like, who are like operating the cameras, and, like, there's so much overhead in that kind of stuff. And I mean, yeah, it's cool if you can get volunteers and stuff like that, but if you're gonna be, you know, creating a, like, a serious land with a proper price pool, most likely you're gonna want to, you know, get get somebody you're actually paying for. Also, SV pulling a miracle, and just I'm not sure how the hell did he win that fight.
Magic rockets. For instance, the foundry, which was made at Endpoint's own facilities and with Endpoint's own staff, so they already covered the costs. Plus, they have apartments of their own that they just let players stay in. So the only cost they had was like 1 or 2 in the casting, because no, Suit and I aren't cheap. The flights, etc., for the flights for players, catering, and they already had the PCs as well. So overall, it was just flights, getting players there, casting, and etc., and it was still around 10k. Now imagine if they also had to get accommodation for players, accommodation for staff, a place to rent, computers to rent, it would just go another 20k. It's insane, genuinely insane. For example, and if you, and that was with, like, very lax production, right? It was just Zoot and I on the couch, basically shit-talking stuff.
As
it
you
was
do.
Very, very lax production. If you want to go hyper-professional production, like KeenCon, KeenCon's production costs upwards of like 150k per weekend.
Yeah, I don't see, like surely KeenCon went, like, terribly in the negatives. There's no way that, like, you could even, like, recuperate half of that money.
KeenCon sponsored itself. Because Sombra, you know, used to play Quake, and he just figured, well, now I have my own studio and events, I'm just gonna, you know, fly people over and organize this. It's gonna, you spend a lot of money to do it, but, you know, when you have the passion for Quake, I guess it works.
Sib Vasek actually putting up a challenge for Kilson.
Yeah. This map is way better than the first one, indeed. Like Boo was saying. Five minutes to go, and he does have a minor stack advantage compared to Kilson. If he picks up the red and stops messing up his movement, he'll have a pretty solid stack advantage now. Can he find Kilson? Oh no, he didn't do any damage.
Oh no, people are bringing up Elon Musk and his Quake claims. Which, there's a funny story about that, because you actually found the tournament where he participated in.
Yeah, there was a tournament. He got second place. It was like one of those collegiate tournaments. So you obviously didn't have the best teams, but it had the best, you know, teams that were available to play in it. And his team did get second place. It was like a $4,000 tournament, I think. The land.
Plus, yeah, I think what a lot of people don't understand is that the early days of Quake, it was absolutely the Wild West, where the prize pools were just completely irrational to how big the event was. Like, events that you'd hear for the first time ever, like, you have zero recollection of anybody ever participating, and it's like 10k prize pools. Fatality got a motorcycle or something. It was like the most ridiculous thing. I remember, like, watching your stream as you were compiling that information.
Oh, right,
Zero sense. It made zero sense what the hell was going on in those days.
My favorite part was like some WSVG, perhaps? That was like in Southeast Asia? I don't remember where it was. Was it Korea, maybe?
There's no
And
scene.
it was like qualifiers for like in different countries. And the tournament was like TDM 4v4? Yeah, TDM 4v4, and all the countries are like 4v4 qualifiers, and then Russia. The tournament, by the way, was like a 10k prize pool. Or 20k prize pool, and then Russia had a qualifier in TDM 2v2 with 30k prize pool. So the qualifier was bigger than the tournament itself, and then they qualified 2v2 players to play a 4v4 tournament, and they didn't even go, they sent in the duelers instead. It was so weird. Nothing in that, and the more I researched it, the less sense it made.
Like, that's the thing, it's like... That was the Wild West of the Quake era.
And yeah, Crash won the Red Ferrari, but Vitality also won a motorcycle somewhere. I don't remember where, but I was researching some tournament and I saw that he randomly won a motorcycle. Why? I don't know.
Yeah, I remember that. At least I remember seeing it on your stream. Oh, that was a very swift victory by Kilson. And I'm out of focus. I am the blur head. Come on, focus camera. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Come on. No, it doesn't want to do it. Maybe if I stroke my beard. Who do we have next, by the way?
I think it's Nitrino versus someone? Nitrino SV.
So we're probably going to be staying on the same server, maybe?
Apparently not.
Well, Shambler is still here, so I don't know what to do.
Then we stay here. Oh, Shambler disconnected. Damn it.
Oh no!
We're screwed.
Okay, there we go. Shambler posted the IP. I hope I'm not doxing anybody.
Doesn't really matter.
Also, I'm very disappointed that I'm blurry. Hello?
30 ping for each.
Say again?
30 ping for each player. Oh, we have a celebrity in our midst.
Who's that?
Zoot is watching.
Zoot is watching. Actually, Zoot watching?
Everyone say congratulations to Zoot for his new achievement of only needing one more person for the 5v5 CTF team. Oh, I mean, if Clerk plays, then there you go. You have 5 people. Let's go.
I'm so good at production, though, that I actually can't get my camera to focus, and that's pissing me off. So that's why I'm gonna switch the scene.
They're ready. No, they're not, dude. No, they are not. I am so good at CT. No, okay, no. I was so good at CTF. Now I'm bad at everything. I almost didn't play computer for like 6 months. And now I can't aim, I can't strafe, I can't do anything. It's so sad.
3, 2, 1.
The Nitrino versus Sib Vasek. I'm starting on Nitrino. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a ridiculous first frag to start. Yeah, both players just going for the red, and that did not work out for Sib. Is the yellow still up? Yes, we didn't even go for the yellow, so he has not picked up a single item yet. SV is the player called, the Russian player called Sib Vasek. I didn't know of him before this league. I just know he's like 9. I think he's 2.1k elo right now, and he was a player that managed to qualify for the league. But I don't think he has had competitive experience internationally.
I do find it funny that everybody's asking who the hell is SV.
Is that not just Sib? No, this is Sib Vasek.
Yeah, no, different people.
I think.
Yes, they are different people. No. Sib is not Sib Vasek, and Sib Vasek is not Sib.
We cannot confirm or deny that Sib Vasek is or isn't Sib.
Yes, we can, because Sib lives
We
in...
cannot confirm or deny this.
Sib lives in the United States. Sib Vasek lives in Russia.
We cannot confirm or deny that Sib might have moved to Russia to play this tournament.
So you're telling me that like every weekend he moves back to the United States?
Perchance.
Okay.
Quakers have different brains, man.
I mean, yeah, we are built different, but come on. Come on, dude. I'm not saying all of us are reasonable, but that sounds unreasonable.
Maybe Sib is an unreasonable person. I like your silence on that one.
Yeah, you've left me speechless. You've done it. You've broken me.
2-1 for Mr. Sib Vasek.
Indeed.
Only 2 minutes in. Nitrino trying to steal that red, but if Sib Vasek knows he's there, he doesn't even kill him before he picks up the red. Great catch by SV. And Nitrino has been shaping up.
What do you mean the
He's
Cipher
fine.
not play Quake Live anymore? We literally saw him play today.
He played 2 games today. So if you want to see, you can just go back to the start of the VOD. You're gonna witness, I think, 1 or 2 games by him. 35 is young for Quakers, yes. Don't forget that Kilson and Rafa won championships after 35 years of age. So, you know, the peak age for Quakers, I believe it is 37, 36 or 37.
Yeah,
Oh, what a terrible
probably.
fight for SV. Pavle coming out. Okay. SV had a good start, but right now it's not going well. Oh, 2 good rail though. Oh, he falls! He falls off the ledge and Nitrino gets an easy kill.
Very
Unlucky.
unfortunate turn of events, yeah.
Is this SV? Vasek? Might be, yeah. Yeah, that's him, that's him. So as we can see in that Wikipedia page, he's already been playing since like 2005, but only really attending Russian tournaments.
He lost 530 to Jibo? Okay, to be fair, back then they played 15-minute duels, so...
Yeah, 2005. He lost 530 to Jibo in a LAN 20 years ago. And Evil won that LAN apparently.
Evil even
Evil
better
won
for Evil
Cooler
won
versus
against
Cooler.
Cooler.
Very nice.
What the hell? That's actually like another thing that like a lot of people associate Evil almost strictly with the Quake Live era, but he was playing like way before that.
Yeah, he just didn't have any international competition before. But the Russian scene is its own ecosystem. Oh no, SV goes down. Man,
Nice
SV
float.
he got such a good start, but since then it's just been going down and down and down. Oh, hold on, we got an interesting question from Nova Trends. Should Ronaldo continue to lead the line for Portugal in the World Cup 2026? And I mean, I would love it if Portugal would have a capable striker, but Portugal has not had a capable striker since 2005. Basically since Ronaldo took over. Alright, he really only took over in like 2010 as a striker, but Portugal have not produced any strikers since. Like, even the best Portuguese teams just get foreign players as strikers. So even if Ronaldo isn't there, the only player we could get would be Gonçalo Ramos, and he's not good enough to, you know, be the starting one instead of Ronaldo. But I hope we find someone soon. Wow.
Beautiful float.
Levitation.
Really nicely executed by Nitrino. Not sure what Sibwasik was honestly trying to achieve there, because even if he got that mega health, like he was dead. Right? He was dead regardless.
Yeah, no, he was dead either in or out.
So yeah, peculiar decisions.
No, Pauleta was really good, but I think his last game from Portugal was in like 2006, 7, something like that.
Vote now.
And Felix is not a striker. Felix should play right behind the striker, basically where Bruno Fernandes plays. But for some reason, coaches keep putting him in like the wings, which makes no sense. Felix is not a winger. Should never be a winger.
Prepare to fight.
I'll be
As
right
Portugal
back.
found the replacement for Diogo Jota, there will never be a replacement for Diogo Jota. Rest in peace.
Fight.
And Vasek and Nitrino starting second map. Should be a win for Nitrino. Unless Vasek decides to put up a performance like he did versus Kilson in the second map, but then he can have a chance. Pauleta was the last striker. Yeah, Pauleta was the last striker, for sure. And he was so good. Oh my god, what is up with this jump pad today? Everyone is getting caught off guard in this fucking jump pad.
Kill. Impressive.
Oop. And again, jump pad, caught in the jump pad. Now from the other POV. Again, caught in the jump pad. Can we stop this? Like, oh my god, it's the third time. He actually escapes the jump pad. And now Sib is on the jump. Nah, fuck this. We cannot play Silence anymore. After this, Silence has to go. I think instead of a jump pad, there should be no jump pad there. Maybe just a one-way TP from bottom to up. But no jump pad, should just be a platform. Okay, Vasek gets his first kill. Red up soon. Yeah, it's supposed to be a risk, but even if there's a platform, it's still a platform, right? It's still a risk, because it's very easy to kill. But putting a jump pad there just makes it silly. Oh wow, what a rocket. Vasek could even get the kill before the red, that would be ideal for him. But he doesn't go for it. I think that's a missed opportunity. Then again, there are not so many items on this map that Nitrino will be able to stack up before dying. So good kill. Good rocket jump to get the kill as well. Okay, Vacek playing very well right now. I like it. Like the toxicity mega, exactly. Good job. It's more, yeah, it's definitely more entertaining. I'm not a big fan of jump pads and TPs though. Oh. And Vacek dies going to the jump pad once again. Oh, it's hella frags. We got everything in this game.
You were just saying that
Jump
you're
pad
not you're not very fond of teleporters. Is this why?
Yeah, yeah. Teleporters and jump pads, especially teleporters, I think. If a map needs teleporters, it's poor map design. Especially teleporters that, like, teleporters going just up and down, two ways, that's fine. I'm completely fine with it. But teleporters going to the other side of the map, especially if they're one way, it's absolutely stupid.
Oh, hey, it's Blood Run all over again.
Blood Run is a terrible map, terribly designed map. Probably the worst map I've ever seen in competitive duel.
There's a couple German players who disagree with you.
In the whole Russian nation. But that's fine.
Also true. You're okay to upset them.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
And Vacek again, it looked like he could have done something. He preferred Blood Run over the M6? No, I prefer the M6. The M6 is a really good map, and very unique as well. Because everyone plays it a bit different. Grenade launcher on Blood Run makes no sense, also true. Blood Run would be a lot better if they remade the grenade launcher platform and they got rid of the TP at the lower yellow.
I'm gonna say it, I think Blood Run would be a better map if we had projectiles going through teleporters like they do in Quake 4. Or, in fact, if it was just a Quake 4 map.
I can't believe I played my BBC TV license to his spout just of busy things. Who was better in their prime, Luis Figo or Del Piero? Huh? I don't know. I mean, as a Portuguese, I have to say Luis Figo. He sleeps for the... I do. I'm a very... I remember, there was a girl from Overwatch that I knew, and I think she became a streamer or something for Team Liquid. And at some point, she messaged me on Twitter saying, "Oh, I met Rafa, and he told me about you." And I asked him, "What did Rafa say about me?" And she said, "Oh, he said you are a very opinionated person." And I think that describes me quite well.
That's, I mean, yeah, that's one way to put it. Why doesn't the overlay thing work? Oh no, the overlay thing is broken. Oh well.
Rafa being diplomatic.
What if I do this?
Okay, so we have two more Nitrino games for today. It's gonna be Kilson Nitrino and then Nitrino Pavle.
Okay, I can do this. I think I can do this.
They're now deciding servers.
Only now. Where do we get so many games in a single day? It's actually crazy. I mean, Nitrino, how has he been doing actually this tournament, this league so far? We are pretty close to the end. We can actually see that if I can only figure out how to put this all on the screen, maybe, maybe.
Nitrino has lost to, the players that we deem are better than him, and he's taken down Sparty, which I would like to say it's surprising, but it's Sparty, so no game that Sparty wins or loses can ever be surprising.
Yeah. Sparty does what Sparty does.
Losing forever.
No, I don't think I can.
Does any of you know where that picture is and what title that is actually?
Which picture?
Mine.
The one that like we're putting on your stream?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I have actually no idea. Rob is just Rob just found a picture apparently, and well, that's what we're using. I know for sure that I've never met you in person, so I wouldn't know.
I think that is from Quake World Championship 2022, where I stole Kilson's belt. That was
Just
not
casually.
Raphael's, that was actually Kilson's.
Just
And he was
casually
looking for it for like 30 minutes.
just casually stole Kilson's belt. Looks like we have a server.
Are we ahead of schedule or below? Or behind, not below. Let's see. The schedule says this game is supposed to start at 4:50. Oh, okay, we are 10 minutes ahead of schedule. Nice.
That is surprisingly on point.
Here I thought you were a Quake champion. Nah, I don't wanna... My skill level was not there, sadly. I think the best I've played in Quake Champions was in 2018. I was really good at 2v2 back then. But then I got griefed by Wenger in a LAN, and then serious griefed our careers by not attending QuakeCon, and then attending DreamHack with someone else. Make the belt look familiar, it's behind Kilson's chair right now. Yeah, if we go on Kilson's stream, this is the belt behind him. Kilson is usually my McDonald's buddy at Lance. Wait, which server is?
It's in the thing. It is server number 5.
Ah. I was watching, because Nitrino was here, but then he disconnected and I didn't see, and I've just been watching Pavle run around.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, we're starting. Kilson versus Nitrino.
Fight.
Gonna be starting out on
Kilson.
Kilson, I guess.
Yep, and he already has the rail, so he could start.
Also, I'm an idiot and didn't switch the scene. There we go.
So you guys just missed. Kilson hit an amazing shot. It was the best shot I've ever seen. No one has ever hit a shot like that.
No, it wasn't.
It was so incredible. Oh wow. Another flick. Kilson might be able to get the first kill very soon, and indeed he does. With Mega spawning soon and Red after. He's already establishing control of the game. Picks up the LG on the way. Oh!
Nitrino having a bit of a platforming incident there.
I'm probably not going to put you. Wow, yeah, he's actually going to push this. Okay. The Kilson let him leave? Wow, I didn't think he would. It's not the best fight for Kilson. It's kind of to leave or to get the kill soon. It takes a lot of damage getting this kill, so not great. And now Kilson already trying to play the game that he wants. Wow, what a miss.
What a miss.
Who missed a shot like this today?
I mean, wasn't it Ash?
Yeah.
Wasn't it Ash who actually lost the blood run because of it?
Yep. I was like, when I thought about missing, my mind just instantly went to Baxine, but then I remembered, no, Baxine actually hit today.
I was also gonna say Buckstain, but yeah, Buckstain no, but he's been on a roll. 90%,
Look at that, just missing such an easy shot. Because those are the shots that you need to hit. Like, if you miss a hard shot, that's fine, but when you miss an easy shot, it just destroys your plan for the whole minute. And this is what happens. He missed a very easy shot, and Nitrino already tied up the game. Nitrino just brought the game back so quickly. Major item spawning soon. He's going to try and find Kilson. He does find him.
ooh, nice
And
trap
avoids
there.
the damage from the German. There's no way Kilson gets out of this alive. Now Kilson's just trying to delay so that he spawns in the red, and he's able to steal it. And he does do so. Nice.
That should help him get back on his feet. But still, Nitrino with the 200 stack and full weaponry. Oh, and the direct rocket from Nitrino is not doing Kilson any favors whatsoever. Floated on the jump pad as well. Very, very clean frag for Nitrino. Even the item rotation now is such that Nitrino should be able to exert complete control over the major items.
It's extending the lead. Kilson needs to come up with something soon. Another rail on Kilson. Switches to the LG. Great weapon switch. And someone said GG's after Kilson got to 3-0. And that person jinxed Kilson completely.
Hey, for one, it's for once in our lives, it's not one of us who jinxed the game.
Yes, you did. The ways is beyond. Oh my god, Nitrino does not let up. Kilson finding it. I'm gonna switch to Kilson's POV to see what he can even do at this point. Because he knows the red timing. And he's still trying to play very aggressive. And I say this. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage though. He can get the kill, but Nitrino gets the kill with 5 HP. He's gonna go down. Oh, nope, he's alive.
Where's
Almost goes
Kilson?
down.
Kilson's coming in for the red.
He can get the kill. Nitrino's surely dead. There's no way Nitrino's... Oh my god, what a rocket. Nitrino 4 HP.
He's somehow still out and about. There's splash damage for 2?
Nitrino living on hopes and dreams right now. Someone sends him a text message. His phone vibrating with kill the model. but he's finally does go down. And what that means is that he wasted so much time that he was able to steal the Mega right after. What 2 rockets by Kilson. Really good rockets.
I think the most crucial part there was actually that Nitrino, even before he went down, he still connected at least one more rail, which put Kilson in this really uncomfortable position where he can't really go ahead and just straight up contest Mega. He had to actually go and get one of the lesser pickups. And that really slowed him down. But still, it's a considerable frag difference. 5 frags right now. Oh, but a great trap by Nitrino.
Still goes down, but it did so much damage that it's fine. Like, because if he goes down, keeps going down, but keeps doing so much damage, just delays Kilson by another minute. And keeps giving Nitrino opportunities. Red coming soon, and Nitrino, he wants this red. Good damage by Kilson. Oh, such good damage by Kilson. But Kilson knows that by letting Nitrino get the red, he basically just nullified the red, and now he allows Nitrino to get the rail, which can be troublesome. Mega in red, spawning in 10 seconds. How is Kilson going to approach this?
Kilson holding the high ground. He's a little bit low on rockets, has to be wary of that. Hits a rail and Nitrino just disappears from sight. Kilson now playing it just a little bit slower to get some information, hearing his opponent out.
Oh, he misses.
And those are the kind of rails that Kilson usually does not miss.
Oh, nice rail by Nitrino back. There's no way Nitrino was gonna drop for it. Good combo. This should give him the Mega. There's a yellow right below him as well. He knows. He knows Nitrino will try to go for the lower yellow. Easy, fast enough. But there's Nitrino, and there's another shot by Kilson. Switching to the LG, very smart. A lot of players would have stayed with the rail because they would assume Nitrino would leave. Country flags. Nitrino is Russian and Kilson is German. 3 frags to tie up the game. Over 2 minutes to go. Is the comeback happening or not? Red spawning soon. Kilson, will he make it on time? Nitrino also there. Nitrino steals the red, but rockets are coming in by both players. Very messy fight, and Kilson gets the kill, but left with 40 HP. Thankfully, the 50 HP bubble is out for him, and he's already making Nitrino pay with the rail. This is really good for Kilson. He's maintaining good control of the items, good rotation, but Nitrino with the rockets, maybe going for, I think very good, but maybe going for the red was the yellow was not the best. Oh, quite a great rocket by Nitrino. And Kilson now being left on 10 HP, he has nothing that he can do. It's just going to go down again. That might be first map going to Nitrino. Unless Kilson pulls a miracle in the last 90 seconds.
Yeah, that's going to be a tall order, and I don't think Kilson is going to be able to do that, given how well this has been played by Nitrino so far. Takes a lot of damage, but disappears from sight. Kilson forced to get that mega health to even try and attempt a chase. There's only 1 minute left. 4 frag difference. You can see the respect.
Very well played by Nitrino.
Yeah, and you can see the respect coming out from Kilson, even with so little time remaining. Like, he knows that a frontal push is not gonna be it. He has to get a surprise attack and then hope for some spawn kills. Head-on LG fight commencing, but Nitrino reigning supreme, and GGs have been called. Final score is going to be 12-7.
Wow, well, that's the surprise of the day, I guess. Because I think Agent, like Ash beating Agent wasn't super surprising, but Nitrino taking at least 1 map from Kilson, that is very surprising.
Indeed, I think yeah, this was a little unexpected. We haven't seen. I think Nitrino has so far played the least out of everybody. Actually, no, Pavle might be a close second.
That's why he has 4 games today, I guess.
Fast.
Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, very good performance by Nitrino.
Prepare to fight.
Second map, okay. Nitrino was struggling a bit at the start versus Vasek on this map. Let's see how he does versus Kilson. This is a very good map for Kilson in the way he likes to play maps generally.
I'm actually gonna start on Nitrino.
And Kilson making sure he gets the rail and the high ground position first. Nitrino now being caught in not the best position. He wants to get the weapons, but with Kilson there holding the ground, it's gonna be a little bit harder. Are we gonna see oh my god, the rocket actually hit Kilson. What? And he steals the red, no way he gets the kill.
That's devastating. That one rocket is such a game changer. Kilson is on the full retreat. All he can really get is the yellow armor and maybe a couple health bubbles. Thankfully, Kilson's rockets himself. Kilson's
Look how
rocket
Kilson played it. Oh, he's going to go down. Oh, he gets a kill!
with 6
Look how
health
Kilson
remaining.
after the rocket. He didn't go for the mega, he just made sure he got position on the high ground because oh my god, no fucking way. That's a telefrag? No fucking way.
That's anticlimactic, yeah. I can't believe this.
Okay, Kilson gets the frag back, so all is okay. Nice TP exit. Kilson still needs to get the high ground. He knows that Nitrino has the rail. He has the upper positioning, so he has to be a little bit careful in how he wants to get there. He might have to give up an item to get it, so yes, he's debating whether he will be able to get it himself or whether he has to give up something for it.
He does hear Nitrino picking up the yellow armor. This should give Kilson the cue that he should be able to get both major items though.
And now, because Nitrino... Oh man, I can't believe Nitrino. Okay, Nitrino is back there, but now he's not in the prime position anymore.
Oh, but the damage output is there!
Wow. A lot of... Oh my god, the rocket almost hit him.
How is Kilson... He's
Okay,
breathing
red
some of
Arsen.
those rocket plumes.
Another good rail by Kilson. Can he defend this? Nitrino needs the rail. Kilson doing his best to try and take all of the items away, even the greens. Oh my god, another jump pad situation. Can we please stop this today? It's too much. It's too much. Like, don't go for the red unless you have just won the fight. That's the goal. That's the rule. That's the rule I'm putting to all these players now. Don't go for the red unless you've just won the fight or it's completely clear. Nice shot, and again, and the LG to finish. He will lose out on the red, but not a big deal. Kilson needs to be a little bit careful now because Nitrino from this point on is going to be very aggressive. And the only chance to not allow him to come back is if Kilson plays with the advantages that he has, namely the rail. Oh my god, the rockets by Nitrino. Nitrino needs to stay here and fight this, honestly, it's his last chance. Ah, but he gets railed.
Impressive.
Nitrino still going for the red, and he gets the kill! 5 health and a dream. His railgun reloads faster than Kilson's. And that allows him to get the third frag. Kilson still pummeling Nitrino just a little bit.
This is still very much an open game. Oh, good trap by Kilson. Well, then Nitrino switch weapons. Or just hit direct. Okay, he does go down. I think that might be... I say this is very much an open game, but that frag might change things.
That was
he
pretty
died right
devastating,
before the red.
5-minute warning.
Even if Nitrino gets a kill at this point, it's... so much time has been wasted for him.
And the rocket not quite landing either, so... yeah.
Even after all that trouble, Kilson, he's been able to restack back to 100, 200. Does take a rail for his trouble though. But returns the favor. Kilson right now actually sitting on 73% rail. As he does, you know, casual Kilson game.
Forcing Nitrino to pay for having made this game so close. There were quite a lot of very tactical positioning moments during this game because, you know, the high ground is a very big part of the game. Especially when there's the rail on the high ground in here, so sometimes it's fine to give up the items. And both players doing a very good job, but Kilson in the end, the score makes it look a lot easier than it actually was.
Yeah, I think the last roll that Kilson had here really doesn't give the full story of how the match went. The map is indeed called Silence. I honestly don't remember. Was this one of the newer maps?
I think this and Dismemberment came out at roughly the same time, in like 2012 to 2013, and they both got played a bit online. But Dismembered, I think Dismembered actually made it to a LAN tournament, but Silence never did. I think it was only played in online tournaments.
I see.
Map should be called Green Jump Pad, yes. Okay guys, now that we're having the last 90 seconds, it is a good time to start thinking of what I should get for lunch.
What you should get for lunch?
I am thinking of ordering a Big Mac with extra cheese, basically a double Big Mac. And
I could set up a poll on the streams.
With barbecue sauce.
Can I do that? Oops.
I'm not a fan of the big tasty, honestly. A kebab, I had a kebab like 3 days ago. So I need more of a cooldown for it. Big Mac, too much bread. So what about like the royal cheese? Double royal cheese. Without pickles, of course.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Just pickles, no
Double
burger.
quarter pounder.
Just
Double quarter pounder is just royal cheese. Royal cheese is the quarter pounder. Don't order McDonald's. I ordered it yesterday night. Right now I feel bad. Okay, look, I wouldn't order McDonald's if I live in the UK either. Or like almost anywhere else.
2, 1.
Hectic is starting second map between Kilson and Nitrino.
Starting on
Nitrino is the one
Kilson.
starting with the rail spawn this time.
Kilson's performance on Hectic has actually, I don't know, it's not been what I expected. The map is very combat heavy, and you would think that's where Kilson would excel with his excellent accuracy and ability to take fights at exactly the time that he wants to, but whenever I've seen him play Hectic so far, it's been way closer than I expected.
No, I was gonna say, whenever I see him play Hectic, it's been Hectic. Unlucky. Oh, there's a pole. What should Inns get shawarma? There's no shawarma next, like in the city that I'm on right now.
Then your next option is a Happy Meal.
Happy Meal. All my meals on McDonald's are happy.
Okay, look, I don't know if that's like a Portuguese thing, but I'm pretty sure like they don't sell drugs at my McDonald's.
Food is my favorite drug. Food is happiness.
Well, you're easily pleased.
Yes. Kilson is indeed in the zone. Has been hitting shots. Very interesting decision not to go for the red there, and that Nitrino is going to make him play immediately. Never mind, Nitrino gets hit with a face rocket, and suddenly he doesn't really have HP. Fifth kill for Kilson. Can he find the spawn? He cannot.
Pretty long range
6-0.
shotgun kill.
Oh, Telefrag! Makes it's the payback for last game. Oh, he
Indeed.
misses completely the shotgun, but it's fine. We get the Telefrag back at least. Nitrino already pummeling around.
He's lighting the way
I don't think
for a
it's coming
brighter
back.
future.
I think Kilson right now is too in the zone to allow a comeback.
Yeah. Kilson, he's locked in. not giving any opportunity for Nitrino. Wow. Even as he drops down, the rocket's still doing considerable damage. Nitrino trying to go for a sneaky rocket jump. Kilson making Nitrino pay.
Valiant effort, but Kilson is just not letting up. When he's in the zone, there's not really anyone who can do anything.
Sitting also again at the very comfortable average 70% rail. There we go. All it took for Kilson to go down was him overextending.
So how many frags can Nitrino actually get?
Right now he seems to be struggling with the jump pad. Oh no, the rockets, they're going everywhere except on target.
Five-minute warning.
All of the spawn frags that he's getting pretty much make this mission impossible now.
Nice weapon switch there by Kilson. Perfectly setting up that next trap. And yeah, I think this is actually getting to that point where even if Kilson blunders pretty heavily, I don't think a comeback's potential right now. Maybe if at this point like Kilson kind of falls asleep near his PC. But even then, just the frag difference so huge at this point.
This is what Kilson does to players. I believe a GG would be in order soon.
Surely.
But since Nitrino still has another game today, it's gonna be versus Pavle, maybe he wants to warm up a bit more. How high can Kilson go with frags? This is the question we now have. Can he reach 30?
Well,
he's reached 30. Can he reach 35?
I don't think the question is, can Kilson reach that high? I think the question is, will Nitrino allow him to get that high and just not GG out? Probably the highest scoring match that we have had so far.
Oh my god. god, he's getting all the spawn frag. There's the red for Nitrino. Oh, can we get the kill? Pummels and nope.
There you go, 35.
Can he get 40?
I think Nitrino wants revenge for that pummel. Oh, but good rockets there.
1 minute warning.
Oh,
Nitrino still ends up falling to gravity. Oh boy. A Pyrrhic victory. The crazy thing is actually that both players have fired 40-something rails, except the difference is that Kilson has hit 32 of them, whereas Nitrino has hit only 16, literally half.
Impressive.
38. Can he get 40? One more until we get 40 kills. I think Nitrino should quit now before he gets 40. Don't let him get to 40. Oh, Kilson's choking. Kilson's choking. If he doesn't get
Kilson,
40,
please.
he doesn't deserve to win the game. Couldn't even get 40 kills. Ah, and he doesn't get it. It's the most anticlimactic 7 minutes of fragging I've ever seen.
Yeah. You know, seeing this, and then... like, seeing this, and then you look back at Furious Height, where Nitrino did very well against Kilson. You really have to wonder, where the hell did Kilson go wrong? But, yeah, that was map number 3. And that's, I think, the last we're going to see of Kilson so far. We are going to be moving on. Nitrino versus Pavle. This day will end at some point. It will.
Indeed.
It will
We just need
actually
to
end.
server.
My God, they haven't even decided on the server.
Nope, it's server 1.
This was postponed from. It's there. It's there. It's postponed from week 7 even. Yeah, I'm in. We are so very close to the end. I'm also very hungry. I also want... I don't know. A Happy Meal. Okay, Inns, have you actually ever bought a Happy Meal in your adulthood?
My what?
In your adulthood, have you ever bought a Happy Meal?
No, actually no.
Okay.
But I should. I need a reason for it though. Like I need to take like my, you know, my younger cousins or something, or like my younger cousins' daughters or something, and go to McDonald's to make it socially acceptable.
You're gonna be the funny uncle.
The funny uncle? No, no, no. The hungry uncle.
Usually those two go hand in hand, you know? Are you in the server, by the way?
Yep.
Okay, nice.
Happy Meal is not. Yeah. If you have a Happy Meal, you need to get like 3 burgers on the side, or like 5, because they're super small.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Okay, items exchange. Pavle with the red, Nitrino with the mega. Who can get the rail first? I think the Heavy Meal is like 6 euro or something. Oh, that's good damage by both. Who can actually get away? It would be good for Pavle not to commit to this fight, because he has the rail. And by not committing, it also allows Nitrino to get the rail, so, you know. Wow, great damage by Pavle. And he gets the kill in the end, even better. So at this point, Nitrino's wondering, when will the pain end? Because he was having a really, really good day. He was... how did he pin him there? Did he run out of ammo or what? I thought it was an easy pin once he started. Either way, Nitrino was having a very good day until Kilson stepped foot in the server. And then it got miserable really quick. Pavle suffering from jump pad. And that's it. Goes up to jump pads and dies.
The
Guys,
jump pads have been very precarious today.
I've said it maybe an hour ago. Do not go to jump pads. Unless you know your enemy's dead. Especially jump pads where there's an item right next to it. It's already bad to try and get an item if your enemy is close by. If there's an item after a jump pad, it's even worse. Don't do it. Win the fight first.
It does seem like kind of a small rookie mistake, to be honest. I remember that this was one of the first things that is, in general, you know, taught to somebody who's learning Quake duels. Jump pads are not your friends.
Yeah, but then you have Ash that won versus Cipher just by going up a jump pad and hitting a rail.
Okay, that's true.
6 years isn't that bad for what you mean 6 years isn't bad. It's like a tiny burger, a tiny portion of fries, and a small Coke. And a random plastic toy that costs like 30 cents. Like 10 years ago, you could have like a quarter pounder menu for €6, and now you need like 10 euros for that, or 11. It's insane. Even 4 nuggets cost 3 euros. How does each nugget cost almost €1? That makes no sense. What chickens are those that they're making the nuggets out of? Anyway, Nitrino gets a kill. I don't know how, because I was ranting about nuggets.
I was making sure that the stream actually runs. So I also missed it, unfortunately.
Good position by Pavle. Red coming up soon. Players are going to be fighting for it. Pavle already has the high ground. So Nitrino's right below, trying to survive. Oh, and that's Pavle going down, most likely. 10 HP for him. Still alive, still fighting.
I mean, surely this has to be a clean kill now. Ooh,
what the fuck is Nitrino doing?
But he's just unable to get that angle.
Okay, he does get the kill in the end. Like one more rail would have seen Pavle get the mega, and then Nitrino would be dead.
Nitrino would be not only dead, but extremely sad. Yeah, that chase was nothing short of comedic.
Good rocket by Nitrino, surely getting the 4-1.
Oh no, the treacherous jump pad.
Oh my god. I gotta say, Nitrino doesn't really seem that affected after losing 39-2.
Maybe that practice actually came in handy, but that was the plan all along.
Oh my god, a rocket.
Perfectly placed.
2 number 9s, a number 9 large, number 16. You forgot a large diet soda. It's very important that the soda is diet.
Can you stop talking about food? I'm hungry.
No, I wish I could, but I'm too hungry.
Please, Hins, have mercy.
Kilson raiding with a party of 116.
Nice.
Pavle going for a jump pad, and he falls down. The jump pad claims another victim, kind of. So yeah, Nitrino not really affected apparently.
Like,
And I believe if Kilson wouldn't have been a noob and he'd have gotten the 40 frags, then Nitrino would be affected. But since Kilson didn't get the 40th frag, Nitrino doesn't care.
Indeed, it was only one gauntlet as well. Not enough to demotivate Nitrino. Or maybe the entire plan was just to give a false sense of security to Pavle.
Impressive.
Because right now, like, just everything's working out perfectly for Nitrino. Admittedly, Pavle, I don't know, I feel like the rotations that he's doing, like, they're very predictable and they end up playing right into Nitrino's traps.
I think like 7 of the kills that Nitrino got was when Pavle was either jumping from that red or jumping back from the red. Like, Pavle can't do that. I don't know what Pavle is thinking, but he has to step up for the next map.
Yeah. I don't think, like, don't get me wrong, Nitrino did well, but I don't think Pavle showed up at his fullest either.
Battle Forge, okay.
Battle Forged is, if I'm not mistaken, this should be Pavle's map pick, surely.
Yeah, it is a very rocket heavy map.
Yes, indeed, it is. Pavle, he's demonstrated himself playing very successfully on this map previously. I think as long as he doesn't really make any tactical mistakes when it comes to, you know, the rotations that he's doing and the way he decides to approach his opponent, I think he should be fine. Like, this is, in my opinion, a favored map for Pavle.
This would be a very big win if Nitrino gets it. Pavle is ready. Where is Nitrino?
Where is Nitrino?
I think he's final. No, he's not moving. I thought he was moving.
Well, in the meantime, we can set up a very fancy shot.
Prepare to fight.
Oh, there we go.
Every time I set up a fancy shot with the banner,
3, 2, 1, fight.
the game immediately starts. Anyways, I'm starting on Nitrino. I want to see what he's going to be able to do on Battle Forged. As I said during the warm-up, I do believe this is not really his favorite map, which I think makes this quite a lot more interesting, given how well he did on Silence. Immediately off the bat, Nitrino spends no wasted time whatsoever to get all the weaponry, and there's going to be a fight coming up for the red armor. Nitrino quickly grabs it. Ooh, but Pavle reacting pretty swiftly.
Pavle just trying to spam rockets until he gets a good one, basically. Not even trying to go with rails, just pure rocket damage. Not really working out so far. Is Nitrino getting most of the major items. Pavle is doing a very good job at the defensive positioning, at least.
Impressive.
The tricky thing about Pavle's playstyle is that, like, even though Nitrino might feel like, for example, in this situation, that, you know, he can push, like, he's got, like, 3 times as much stack as Pavle does, Pavle's rockets can be extremely deceptive. You come to around the corner and it's just like a little bit too predictable of a manner, and that's it. Pavle is gonna blow you up, and I think that's gonna be a huge, huge thing for Pavle. Another rocket fight. Nitrino not doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, just like you said, it was a fight where Nitrino had the advantage. Tried to push in, but Pavle's rockets.
Ooh, and very nice LG, very clean kill there. What a rail as well. This is one thing I've also noticed about Pavle's rails, is that, like, he doesn't really... Like, you can see him even right here, like, he's pre-firing them. He doesn't really, you know, go for, like, super fancy flicks and stuff like that. He just knows the positions and he's ready to intercept the opponent.
He probably thinks rail is just a faster rocket.
Pretty much, yeah. With no splash damage. So far, the rails haven't really been working out for him, sitting only at 37% railgun accuracy. But still, Nitrino, he's constantly on the run. Even this yellow armor is going to get slightly delayed. That might throw off Nitrino for the next rotation. Red coming up any moment now. Oh, and Nitrino just gets knocked back all the way across the map. Mega is up. Nitrino not in any position whatsoever to really contest it. Has no weapons, no stack whatsoever. And actually, yeah, Nitrino, he's off onto the yellow armor way too early. Exactly 5-6 seconds earlier than he should have been, just because of Pavle delayed the yellow armor. And now that's another full rotation for Pavle.
Pavle's doing a very good job of converting basically every major item he gets into a fight or a kill. And Nitrino, oh, he might get a kill now, would be very good for him. Was Pavle going to even give him the chance? Nitrino needs something to play with.
Yeah, for once Pavle has fallen out of control, as he's not even sure where exactly to go on 7 health and 7 armor.
That would have been a good fight for Nitrino if he had the rockets out, or if he hit the rail, but missing everything, not really working. Yellow soon, and then Mega. Nitrino just ignores the yellow for a bit, goes back to the Mega. And now he's gonna pick up the Mega and think of the red. He should also be thinking of how to catch up to Pavle. Pavle is being slippery.
Yeah, he's showing up to this Mega Health like super early, probably expecting that, you know, Nitrino is not going to be there. Ooh, and actually able to steal the yellow armor. A lot of damage with DLG, direct rocket, but it's not enough.
thought there was a telefrag there at some point, but no.
What? Telefrag? No, it wasn't. That felt like should have been a telefrag. Oh dear. 3 frags very swiftly, one after another for Nitrino, but Pavle, in his death spree, he was able to slightly work on Nitrino's stack and subsequently set him up for a refrag. 3-7, 4 minutes remaining. Pavle's rockets slightly failing him there, but again, Nitrino not pushing his luck. Just so much damage, like, Nitrino is taking so much damage without ever even seeing his opponent.
4 minutes to go, Nitrino trying to push in. Should be able to get a frag soon, but maybe not as easily as you would have hoped for.
He doesn't realize that the yellow armor spawned right behind him. But Nitrino looks like he's gonna be late himself. Another LG on LG fight. Pavle actually switching to the rockets, and Nitrino able to close the distance and finalize the kill. 4-7 in Pavle's favor. 2.5 minutes remaining. Nitrino, he does have a sizable health stack, not so great on armor, but then again, Pavle, he just recently spawned. He doesn't really have a whole lot himself. Pavle already spamming the teleporter exit. Nitrino being juggled by the rockets, and this is exactly what I mean. Pavle, with so little stack, he's able to achieve so much. Nitrino has to run away with just like 20 effective health remaining.
.90 to go. She's still very much doable for Nitrino, but every time he's getting damaged. Can he close the gap? Can't even get close enough. Pavle is one of the best defensive players, so closing the gap, even the 3 frag margin, is quite a lot. He's trying to find him. A rail will kill Pavle, but he can't even find the angle. Oh, he misses. 1 minute now. The red is also up, and Pavle steals the red, which just makes the chase even harder.
1 minute warning.
Yeah, with 50 seconds remaining.
Oh? Can he get the kill? Oh my god, Pavle is just slippery as hell. Found him, and he doesn't get the kill. Oh my god, still doesn't get the kill. Are you serious? He's gonna die.
How is Pavle?
He's dead. I cannot believe it.
Oh, nice.
That's... Oh, no, wait, that's...
GG's have been called.
It's just annoying. Chasing Pavle is definitely some form of torture.
Indeed. But that was only map number 2. We are going to be going to the tiebreaker, which is going to be Sinister. Yes, yes, Sinister indeed. That is going to be our tiebreaker. Not Blood Run. sinister.
Vote now. Vote passed.
How much did Kilson win versus Nitrino?
39 to 2.
It was 39. Wasn't it 39 to 3 in the end?
Per chance.
Per chance. But regardless, it was Kilson's victory. Two maps versus Nitrino's 1.
It's not a bad start for Nitrino. He doesn't get the rail, but should be able to get the red after getting the mega. So even if he's not super stacked, he at least will know that Pavle isn't either. Oh my god, and Pavle lands 4 shots. 5. Wow.
This
Make
entire
that 6.
This entire day has just been a whole lot of rail streaks. When even Buckstain's hitting 90% rail, you know, like something's going on in the water circulation. 7 rails.
He throws him back to the jump pad. Guys, if you're a pro, don't go on jump pads. He dies? Okay, so that was Pavle's mistake. He stopped railing. And he tried to do literally anything else.
Pro tip, do not go up jump pads and do not mess with rails.
Nice shot. Pavle already 4 to 1. Again, not the best start for Nitrino. Now he has to decide whether he wants to play it safe and try to come back at the 5-minute mark, or if he wants to get railed in the face as Pavle is doing. Wow. Okay, he misses one. Let's go. But yeah, 2 ways Nitrino has to do this. He can either push right now, or he can try and get the mega and try eventually to get the timings on all the items so that he can make a play. A safer play in the future. But honestly, going versus Pavle, I would say start pushing as early as you can, because it's gonna be so hard to push him in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, we've seen Pavle be able to extend, you know, just 1 or 2 frag advantage into several minutes long. Oh dear. Nitrino, he did deny the red armor, but against Pavle, really, like, every single frag counts.
Especially, versus someone like Pavle is especially very important. Finally gets the kill. It's very important to get a clean kill when you do get it, because you will need it to chase him. Because the only time Pavle is vulnerable is right after he dies, before he picks up the weapons. And if you take a bad fight and he does some damage, then he will have time to get the weapons all over again and start being annoying. So I think the first... Oh, nice rocket. He's able to get the finishing one. So yeah, I think for someone like Pavle, it's especially needed to get a good first engagement. And Nitrino seems to have been able to do it, and as we were talking about it, it's still easy right now to catch Pavle, because Nitrino still has enough stack to move around the map.
Give him a nice opportunity there. Get some free damage in. Both major items are up,
Oh,
and
Pavle
Pavle
dropping.
actually returning for the mega health.
So that's free red for Nitrino, so he can keep his chase going.
The lower yellow armor is up as well. That's going to be taken by Nitrino as well. Pavle doesn't really get a whole lot. He might get the 50 health bubble. And he did get the upper yellow armor, but that's about it. Nitrino, on the other hand, sitting at a pretty comfortable 150 stack. Another rotation of major items, though. Pavle dropping down fearlessly, hitting everything.
So much damage. He did so much damage. That's super annoying. Because Nitrino does now. He got the mega, he got the lower light, and Nitrino's like, well, what do I do now? Do I just wait for the red? And Pavle comes back because Pavle took the last yellow. He knows when it's gonna be up, and he decides this is my opportunity. This is how I take the game back. What? That shaft just bent reality.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, yeah, that's... I don't know what more Nitrino has in his tank after... Because this is his 4th match today. So he's played at the very minimum 8 maps, and this is the 3rd map of one series. So this is at least his 9th map. I don't remember if the others were like 2-1s or not. But this is at least his 9th map in a row. So I'm not sure if there's anything left in the tank for Nitrino.
Indeed, and all
Who was having such a good day until
all of
Kilson
the maps
arrived.
have also been played, like, one after another immediately. Like, I'm surprised at the endurance of some of these players.
This might be the GG frag if Pavle decides to pursue it.
But that's the thing, Pavle doesn't really need to. Pavle's fine
Exactly.
just doing damage, retreating, doing more damage, even more retreating.
He's just being annoying. That's all he has to do to take this game home. This means that in about 3 minutes we will be able to order food.
Hell yes.
Unless they go to overtime.
Look, as exciting this game is, I really do not want overtime, I want food.
Pavle is railable,
Hasn't stopped him
and
before.
there's still time.
The
So
lower
overtime
yellow is gonna...
possible.
Ooh, nice angle there by Nitrino. What a prediction. At least, I don't know, was it the prediction? Because Nitrino wasn't even on my screen. But I also feel like the server's a bit laggy.
Now we're just gonna follow Nitrino and see what chances of a comeback does he have. He sees Pavle, decides not to pursue immediately. Tries a different angle, he does land a shot and the rail. He should be able to get... Oh my god, he doesn't get the kill. It's like the 7th time in this map that Pavle runs away. He also gets the top light, the top yellow, which is insane. Can he get it? There he goes, he gets the kill. I was starting to feel bad for Nitrino there. Mega, and also red, most likely.
Potentially a really good rotation now for Nitrino. The main question now is, can he find Pavle? One minute, 10 seconds remaining, 3 frags. I mean, it is possible. This map isn't very well known for, you know, large chain frags.
Pavle is so annoying in his movements, like, holy shit. Just let him frag you, man. Oh my god. Another rocket to the face. Oh no! What happened there? Who got the mega? In Nitrino, you can see the sign, the frustration that we are all experiencing in third person, basically. Okay, 2 kills, 30 seconds.
I mean, it's doable.
Finds
But
him.
it has to happen
He needs the
now.
rail. Oh, he misses a shot. 15 seconds. Oh my god, another rocket. Are you fucking serious? Another rocket to the face?
This has to be it. Like, yeah.
That's
yeah,
GG.
there we go.
Oh my god. Those rockets to the face annoyed
GGs.
me, and I'm not even playing.
The GGs have been called by both players. Pavle reigns victorious. Well.
Nitrino managed to survive mentally, despite all of the atrocities committed against him today.
Indeed. I'm really surprised that he was able to even play, you know, such a long series. One after another, no breaks in between. And I think that actually concludes our week. Am I right? Could it be?
I believe so. I'm kind of hoping so as well. Because this has been what, a 5-hour stream?
It has been OBS tells me 5 hours 50 minutes.
Yeah.
And I started pretty late, so yeah, it's been a pretty long one. But I think it was well worth it, especially yeah, Nitrino showing off some pretty good matches. It was definitely fun. Baxine getting a victory. I think that's worth something. What else did we have? I still can't get... Okay, I have an idea. How do I make this? If only... Okay, I can transition over to this thing. Then I can show it. What exactly we've witnessed so far? A lot of 2-1s, which is a nice change of pace. Usually we see like a domination of 2-0s, but yeah, this week has been filled to the brim with the matches going their full way. Kilson, very good performance from him, but again, like Nitrino able to take down actually a map. And Cipher, of course, being an absolute monster. Ash as well, very good performance from him. I think we had like a decent amount of upsets, and overall the whole week has just been very exciting. Well worth the nearly 6 hours of play we've had so far. These are the current standings. No, wait, where are the standings? Where are the standings? There we are. There are the standings. In the first place, we currently have Agent with an 11 games played and 9-1. Cipher with 9 games played and
no, 9-2.
Also... Yeah, 11 games, 9-1.
What do you mean 9-1?
9
Oh,
W-O-N.
I mean 9-1.
Well, okay. Yes. 11 games played. 9 have been victorious.
There we go.
Screw you, Win. You're making my job difficult. It was difficult already beforehand. But yeah, Cipher, Desdor also both have played 9 games and won every single one of them. So the top 3 is actually pretty well contested. Kilson not far off behind with also 11 games played. 8 of them have been won. And then we have Pavle, Sparty. Like, that's the thing, like Sparty, he has had so many good games, but it's 6 out of 5, which makes it look way worse than it actually is. That still puts him at in the 6th place. Ash also not far behind, 6 out of 6 games, 1 out of 9. Nitrino after, then Fog, Swex, Razy. Razy actually, ooh, he's had a bit of a rough ride. Out of 10 matches, he's won only 4 so far. Why do you think that is?
Who?
Razy. 10 matches,
he's-
only won 4.
Yeah, I mean, he's new to competitive Quake Live. I still think... Okay, maybe he's not... I think now he's not going to finish on the top 4 anymore, but I think next season he's going to be on the top 4, for sure.
Well, let's hope so. Because, yeah, it's
Who did
kind
he
of
even lose to?
surprising.
He lost to Agent, he lost to Ash, normal. And then he also lost to Cipher, also normal. And then he lost to Kilson, which is also normal.
To be fair, yeah.
Also lost to Pavle. Into the only surprising loss that Raze has had has been he lost to SV. But everyone else that he has to play from now on, I believe he will win. So he has to play Baxine, Firebot, Fog, Nitrino, and then he also has to play Dazater. So I think he's still going to win at least 4 more games, maybe 5 if he beats Dazater. So it's not so bad. He started by playing the best players basically.
Yeah, to be fair, you're right. It was a very rough start of the season for him. But yeah, Firebot, SV, Arsen, Helldown, and Baxine in that order. Oh dear, poor Baxine. Poor Baxine. He doesn't deserve to be down there. Like, I know that he can play way better than that, but... Yeah, he's number 16 out of 16. But those are the current standings in the 250 FPS Season 3. And that pretty much concludes our stream. Inns, do you have any parting words?
Yes, goodbye.
Goodbye. You want your food, don't you?
Yes.
There we go, we got confetti. Well, in that case, yeah, I won't hold you any longer here. Thanks everyone who tuned in. Thanks to all of you who followed us on Cheftastic TV. If you followed us on 250 FPS, the channel, I don't know about that. I don't have access to that channel. But, yeah. Thanks anyways for everybody who was following and tuned in. Hope to see you next week as well. Same time, that's every Sunday. 1 p.m. Central? Is that how it works? Is it 1 p.m. Central? Because for me...
What? Where it's usually Central European summertime that
Okay.
we play on.
No, because for me it's 2 p.m.s. So...
Oh.
I'm just trying to understand how to...
For me it's noon, but sure.
I'm just trying to understand how the hell time zones work. Look, it's difficult, okay? Anyways, that's it. The stream's over. Goodbye.
Bye.